Okay, I think I'm here. Oh, I always was looking. I always look down at the wrong spot in terms of like my captions. Since I did move them at the bottom of my screen, but I feel like my brain's just like, what? But no worries. Whether you're watching me live in the morning, uh, watching in the afternoon or in the evening, lurking or just chilling out watching the VOD, I hope you're doing well today. Um, Yeah, it's been an interesting week for me. So I'm just kind of processing. I'm in one of my thoughtful moods right now. So I hope folks are doing well. I hope folks are taking care. I definitely think for me, I'm doing that a lot, especially because as my birthday gets closer, I just want to be kind to myself and just really take inventory and go from there. So, um, yeah. I don't have too many announcements for today either. Um, the main thing is that I'll see how I feel. I might end up canceling stream tomorrow. Some things have come up on my end, so what that would just mean is that there might be a pop up stream next week. But no worries, because like I said, I do want to play Princess Peach Showtime and all the games I'm trying to play, but we got to do it in the pace that makes sense and also make sure we take care of ourselves first. Otherwise, I don't want to play games if it's not going to be conducive or fun for either one of us. If I've got stuff going on or just timing and things. So I appreciate everyone's patience because, again, I will be continuing and finishing the game off stream. Um, but yeah, other than that, I don't have anything else. The plan today is just to play a couple of hours of Final Fantasy 14 and just get closer to Heaven's Ward and enjoy it. I do want to apologize though for um, putting the wrong time on my video. I think it had 11 a.m. As the start time versus 2. So that's my apologies. I got to get better about posting my schedule on YouTube along social. So that way I would default to the schedule. I would default to, I'm going to try to do this better, but I'm going to set my streams up in advance, but I want to default to like either or to be able to check. But if there's an inconsistency, I'll make sure to come on the stream and talk about it as well. So um, yeah, we'll just go from there and keep it popping. So, alrighty. Let me get us gaming and go from there. Oh, actually, never mind. I apologize. I did remember. If you see me in the next couple of weeks, really, yeah, in April, May, I do have some collabs set up. Um, with folks. I don't mind being on folks' streams as well as like talking about various topics. So my main thing is to really spend some time. Oh, sorry, just trying to get my thing real quick. But I'm gonna be doing some collab streams and then just putting myself out there. Really just trying to focus and build. I've really enjoyed what I've been able to do these past few months, even though it feels like much longer, but it's only really been 6 to 7 months of streaming. But I'm really grateful for what I'm able to do. Um, and I want to keep building in that way and also collabing with other great creatives. So I hope folks will get excited about that over time and look forward to seeing me on people's streams, while whether it's their channel or, I want to do some more collabs on mine as well. And just going from there. And while I'm a bit behind my other hobby stuff, I'm hoping to be able to figure those things out soon in regards to what's to come. So, like hand game stuff, basically. But okay, let me turn off the music and then switch to the gaming screen. Whoops. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. I always do this every time. I wouldn't be me if I didn't like make like a little bit of a tech error on my end in terms of setting things up. All right, perfect. I think we're good. Yeah, we should be good. And then actually let me fix the window too. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. not the overlay. Um, let me. Okay, we're gonna see if we like that for today. But all right, let me set the configuration too, because I don't think I have any music on. Nope. No, I do not. Okay, that would help. Alrighty. Okay, I think we're good. So the goal today is to try to get to Heavensward. I've done all of the dungeons and quests required to get to that point, so with a couple of hours of gaming, we should be able to do that. So I think we need to go over hairs and go from there. Let's see. I think I need to keep going forward. I was like, wait a minute. Where do I go? Okay. All right.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However,
Oh, I
Short
didn't
of
mean to do that, my bad.
experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
Hi, No. Welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one today. We just got started with streams, so I'm just making progress towards Heavensward, but I hope you're having a nice one as always.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sawdust to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve, and I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land. If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona. Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise.
Screaming at this.
Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
More cutscene? Not a bad thing, but still. Okay. Not, again, I don't hate the cutscenes. I just more like we're getting a lot of story right now, so. Okay, going to the processing plant now. Well, maybe the directions again. Let's see. Oh, is it behind? Probably is. Let's see. He has a cool design, I'm gonna say that now. Also, if my model seems a little twitchy on the eyes, please do not, thank you for your patience. I'm still trying to like fix a little bit when I wear my glasses versus like my contacts. Just because I'm trying to make sure it doesn't do any weird things. But I've been like learning little tips here and there about how to edit VTube Studio. So it's been cool, but it's a learning process. So yeah. Let's see, okay. And sorry, I'm a bit quiet today, in terms of things. Let's see. Are we already fighting in this quest? Jeez. Well, alright. And like I said, I'm not complaining too much in terms of how things are going so far for sure. I'm just commenting, y'all. I appreciate everything. Here. Whoops. I have my map open. It did. Alright, cool. Chocobo time. Alright, but. Oh! Alright. Alright, the purple spot's up here, so that means it's a fight. Not that it wasn't gonna be anyway, but it's a fight. This is... Sorry, my hotbar's on top of itself. Whoops. I'm like, can we fix this? Can we fix that? Yes? Okay. Alright, ready to go. Okay, well, that's something. Second to even, process. It's not, but still. Oh. Wait a minute, what's going on? I can't make myself attack anybody. And like, people often say, hey, I sometimes just like walking and just fucking with my chocobo versus flying. I know it's quicker, but like I said, I like the scenery in Final Fantasy 14. Okay, the question is though, do I need to get up? Yes, I do. So we need to eat chocobo actually, now that I'm saying this is that I like walking, but still. Alright, then. Next spot is down here. Oh, I'm finding one of those dudes too? Oh. That's cool. No, it's not. Okay, next spot. Going back down. Oof. I mean, the enemy is pretty, Oof. Alright, well, we did that. Yeah, I mean, I want to say I'm really confident we'll get the Heavens War pretty quick this stream, but I'm not gonna lie, like I say every stream, because sometimes I just be off in terms of the timing, and there's cutscenes. I gotta let the cutscenes go, you know? Hey Zeno, welcome in. Let me give you your shout out. And yeah, I was saying on the stream earlier, I accidentally set the timing wrong because I was supposed to always start at 2 today. I'll start a little bit later than I usually did, but I had the thing set at 11. So for those of you who've been waiting on me, I'm so sorry. That was my bad because I was, looking at my thing like maybe an hour ago, like, oh crap, I definitely put the wrong timing down, but it's all good. Welcome in. And for those of you who don't know, Zeno's been an awesome person. He's been helping me get through Final Fantasy 14. Also does some great voice acting things, and streams the process in terms of how to do these things. So I hope you go check it out. Hit that follow on Twitch, follow the socials and things like that. But welcome in. I hope you're having a nice one today. Like I said, I'm just getting through. Just trying to get through towards Heaven's Ward. I was just saying I might get today, in terms of things, but we'll see. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get as close as possible, and if we have time, I'll maybe side quest to do the Final Fantasy 16 collab that's going on. But if I don't get to it today, I'll probably do it off stream, or maybe next time. But yeah. Yeah, I just got started. Okay, where are we going now? Hold on a second.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
As always, y'all, if there's a lot of cutscenes it's talking, I'm not gonna talk. So, yeah.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
I will say with the Dawn Trail update, if they end up changing the opening song that you get to, I'm gonna be really sad because I actually really love the Tales song for Endwalker. I think it's just one of the like coolest things because I actually have it on my phone to listen to as a song, but I think I'll be okay too. We'll just see how the Dawn Trail song sounds. So.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Okay.
Anasian, are they onto us?
I mean,
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge. Seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
I mean, fair.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me be quiet. This is serious.
Oh, bugger.
With your thinking?
Do settle down.
Oh.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
Sure, Jan. Sure.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Dang it, even he knows? Shit.
Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee.
Oh.
Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious. But this staff, You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Oh. I mean, not that stuff wasn't hitting the fan, but it's starting to hit the fan just a tad. Okay. Very clearly not a fan. Oh, hi Zeno. Welcome in. Welcome in game. And I see you have the Torgal pup. He's so cute. For those of you who don't know, with the Final Fantasy 16, what's it called? The Final Fantasy 16-14 collab right now. You can, if you do all the quests and certain things, you get Torgal as a pup and also a mount. And Torgal as a puppy is so adorable. Yeah. He's a good boy. No, thanks for showing off, like, in terms of the goods. I'm here for it. Yeah, Torgal looks really good in game, and as well as I love the Torgal pup, so I'm definitely looking forward to that. And I am definitely getting Clive's outfit, because why not? I'm gonna glamour that thing to be pink. I'm just saying. Probably do a few different glamour plates, honestly, with it, but yeah, no. But yeah, welcome in. The delay always gets me. I'm screaming. Shenanigans. I also really love the twin star. I do appreciate that. But yeah, what I'm thinking I'm definitely gonna do is let me actually, while I'm thinking about it, for this slight pause, let me see where we are on the story quest. Because my thing is, I really want to focus today more on the story to get through to Heavensward as much as possible, and then if we don't get to 16's side quest, I might do it off stream, but I kind of do want to stream it too. But we'll just have to see how I feel as we get through today's stream. Right now I'm kind of still stuck in like between both. But let me see where we are on the chain line real quick to see how we're gonna proceed. If my thing can load for me that I'm using as a guide. Let's see. Alright, bet. Yeah, I think we're gonna make the Heavensward today. That's for sure. And yeah, last shelf. Ooh, nice! Like I said, y'all, for those of you who don't know, oops, wrong thing. Yeah, this is Clive's outfit from Final Fantasy 16. This is not a spoiler if you've seen anything of the game. But if you do the quest, you get the outfit, which, again, Clive's fit is amazing. So the details they actually put in Final Fantasy 14 for all players to be able to wear it is super cool. I mean, come on. It's given, like... I think if I remember correctly, Final Fantasy 16, one of the inspirations was Game of Thrones, so it is giving like medieval vibes, of course. I do actually want to, I think what I might do this weekend actually is just go ahead and watch the game too. Because yeah, I think that'll be dope. But no, I appreciate this. It's lit. I think I will like glam plate like one of them too. But yeah. But Zeno, it's up to you. I'm going to, like I said, do the main story quests as far as possible today and get to Heavensward because that's my big goal. So you're welcome to party up with me in terms of that, and when I'll see if I can make time towards like maybe if we get to this beginning of Heavensward to detour to do the side quest for Final Fantasy 16. So it's up to you if you'd like to join me on my shenanigans. You do not have to come on BC or anything, but if not, it's all good too. If you just wanted to say hi as well, I do not want to dictate what works. So Oh yeah, that is true too. Using the Ifrit like summon is perfect too. It's all coming together. The summoner class was ready for this, so I can dig it. Cause yeah, I think with the pace we're going, we'll actually be able to get to Heaven's Ward. Cause we're pretty much in the last set of quests. There's like one more in this section, and then there's a few more from there, and then we'll be able to get to Heaven's Ward, which is exciting. It's my main goal today. But yeah, Xenia, you let me know what you want to do. I don't want to, do something you don't want to do. And reading some of the titles of these, I'm not looking forward to what's to come. Ooh! Look at it. Hello there. I so approve. Just tiny angry. Tiny angy. Ifrit. It's just chilling. And of course, folks should know and be reminded I named my computer after Ifrit, so I'm living, of course, for all the things. But okay, let's get back to the Rising Stone since we are in a party, and we'll just keep it popping in terms of the stuff we gotta do. So, teleportation, huzzah! Thanks for joining in on the shenanigans. Like I say every stream, y'all are welcome to join me and others as I go through the main story quest to help me fight all the things and to do all the things in Final Fantasy. Okay, let me jump in the PC, sorry. Okay, I jumped in the PC. I still have not adjusted my settings, but that's on my to-do, so that's why I said give me a couple of streams, y'all.
Wait a minute. No.
Coming from me completely. Okay.
I can't hear you on Discord.
Oh, let me see. Hold on. What did I do? Did I unmute myself? Let's see. That is so strange because I just did shenanigans yesterday and I clearly heard.
I still can't hear you.
Ugh. Let me see my settings. Oh. Okay. Oof. Wait. Okay. Okay. Let's. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No worries. No worries. I don't know if I did this works. I think I did. Folks watching, tell me if the sound is still decent on your end. I think I fixed it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, perfect. Because I was like, what's happening? Oh, dang. This is about to be bad. And the staff is gone, of course. Of course it's about to be bad.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Oh no.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Dang it.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow the staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, gotta be.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Oh boy. Okay. There are so many dungeons in this game. I'm not mad, I just... Holy Sonoli. I'm hoping Moonbrea survived that very nasty attack. But, you know, in these types of games, you just never know. Oh, there anything I can do for you? Oh, man. So, it makes sense in terms of the setup. Essentially, we don't have the protection from good old Crystal Heidelin. And, it's not looking too good for us right now. I did anticipate we'd be so quickly into danger zone, but we're definitely in danger right now. So don't know what to anticipate with that, but we'll see what happens. Oh, and I keep forgetting. Okay, I mean the average wait time is not that bad, but I keep forgetting that like I need to switch servers whenever I'm doing these things. Hopefully it won't be too bad and we can move pretty quickly, but yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we can't give her a phoenix down or anything. Nothing that she just has to sit there in a pile of hurt and pain right now. Because that sucks completely. And I just, again, I underestimate how many quests there are in this game. But there's multiple expansions, so. I'm just looking at Duty Finder real quick in terms of like what's to come. So we have the Alliance raids, got the trials, there's Guild Heist, and then there's all these. Man. And then of course there's PvP, which I don't have the audacity to even think I'd be able to PvP right now. Okay, we're making good progress. We got some folks in the game already. I'm trying to think if there's anything Final Fantasy 14 related in regards to shenanigans. Yeah, that's a good question. No, not really from my end. I think it's mainly just, oh, we're already here. Well, I'm gonna try to see if I don't get his killed. I do not know what to expect though. Alright, bet. Well, there's definitely a rift. Not saying that there wouldn't be, but this is like the second or third time she's been kidnapped.
Yeah, no, I was just like, oh, she got kidnapped again. Again.
Like, it's not to throw any shade. I'm just like, she's kidnapped. Okay, cool. We gotta save her. I almost need to say hi, but I think it's because, like, cutscenes. Which I'm not gonna see those. That's for sure. Thank you. Oh.
Oh, Buzz likes me.
God, I felt that in my spirit. Oh, man. Okay. Whew. Oh. What the hell is going on? We got to another stage? Shit. Damn it. Oh, let him come back. I don't even know how we did that. That was close. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to clutch. I don't want to clutch battles. Oh God. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm giving it to the sage. They were doing it. Like, that was terrifying.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
There are so
You
many.
may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What trickery is this? No. No. Cannot. No.
I'm not gonna lie, it's giving a little bit of Jafar from Aladdin at this moment, but I'm gonna be quiet.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
You're not gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
Louisoix, I understand now. The choice you made.
She's gonna do what I think she's gonna do. Dang it.
In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
They always scream something like that when they're dying, villains.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
So if you're wondering too why I'm not as emotional about it, this is one of the things that I got spoiled on by accident. And then the name of the quest is Memory of Moonbrea, so I was like, shit, she's gonna die. But yeah, someone ruined it for me, so I still hate it, but that's why y'all gotta be careful when you're on the internet. Spoilers are abound, so
I say, well, the next quest is named that.
yeah. But I'm trying to figure out what it was. I think I saw a Twitter post and somebody had just said, like, I don't know, characters who you miss or something, and she popped up and I was like, damn. I didn't need to know that.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
It doesn't make it not emotional because I really hate that she's gone. She's a really cool character, but it just sucks sometimes when you just run up against spoilers and you're just like, oh, damn. I didn't really need to or want to know that. But like I said, y'all, one of the worst spoilers I ever got was my dad spoiling Adventures Endgame for me. It didn't ruin the experience, but knowing that
This device
yeah.
is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice.
Oh yeah, Tony Stark was gonna die at the end kind of ruined the whole experience in terms of that part. Oh god. And of course I can't watch Infinity War and Endgame because those movies were a lot.
I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable,
Afternoon.
she took her fate into her own hands.
What's good? Welcome in, Nova.
How goes it? I didn't expect it to see anybody in the voice chat because I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody in the voice chat.
No worries. I don't think anybody's heard your voice on stream before either.
Oh, that's right. You're streaming, huh?
Yup, it's all good. I mean, as folks know, like me and Nova are classmates from high school, long time. So I know
High school, yes.
I know Nova, but no one else knows what Nova sounds. But now y'all know, so welcome in.
Does Orion
Actually, let me pop into your stream. I figure you were probably streaming.
Yeah, no worries.
So you can tell us all the embarrassing stories about C.
Oh God.
I mean, there's nothing too embarrassing. Just we all had our weeb days, weeb times, and then there was the dance offs that happened. that was the thing that happened. Yep.
Oh man. Now folks are gonna be like, what do you mean dance offs? And I'm like,
the dance offs. I remember actually when C was actually first trying to learn how to break dance. I remember those days.
So there's evidence, there's proof that yes, I'm not lying when I say I learned how to dance.
I heard all.
Good times though, good times.
Yeah,
I don't think there was any videos or anything like that taken though.
There is a classmate of mine who did get me battling folks towards I want to say it's my high school graduation. Was battling some girls. I think when I was just about to graduate, but I don't know if he still has that video. But no, I don't.
Well,
Go ahead, sorry.
Well, I was gonna say is that it's probably also the case that like back then, recording technology wasn't as prolific or high quality as it is now.
That is very.
I want to say there's actually like I did find or somebody sent me a video of the anime clubs. Like somebody took a video of the anime club way back in the day, and it was old cell phone quality, and put it on YouTube.
Oh wow, that is wild.
Yeah. Yep.
And for those of you who don't know, I think I've mentioned it on stream too. I was in anime club in high school and college, and was also president of both at one point with folks. And so me and Nova were also in anime club, and all the shenanigans happened. All the things occurred. So.
Yeah. Bond memories.
Yeah. Yeah, high school was a time for sure, and definitely I agree in terms of the nerdy things that happened, and also the bee battles. Like it just put me right back there for a second of just all the dance offs that happened in high school. Just spontaneously too.
And we actually had like a fairly large population of like Korean students too, and a lot of them did that.
Yeah, we had a lot of people who did like K-pop dance. Because I know people do it now and do it for like TikTok, but we had a lot of dance teams. random one-offs, and then that's why I remember seeing a post on what was it, Twitter, where folks are talking about people don't dance
At conventions anymore.
yeah, and things like that, or in general. And I'm like, nah, back at least for me and all my friends, we would either be around dancers or we would be the one dancing and me battling people. So that's kind of my stomping ground. So
And I didn't start dancing until after high school.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's cool though. So, but yeah, I think if I had to stereotype Xeno to your question, and folks like I described it, I was definitely just a nerd who kind of knew everybody, but also ran around with like a backpack 3 times bigger than me. It was generally like tried to be as kind and as nice as I could to most people. That's kind of my MO. Kind of just did my thing and tried to.
Well, I mean, it's not hard to get 3 times bigger than you.
Just, I will take the short jokes, but that's it. That's it, man. That's all I'm gonna take. Because I got them all the time in high school too. And then as I got older, people were like, "Oh, you still are pretty much the same. You just got hit by a puberty break," as I joke about, but you're still short. And I'm like, yes, my height stopped before high school. It stopped in middle school, actually.
Dang. It's okay though. It happens.
No worries. And I would say I pretty much looked the same from high school. I don't think I really aged. And that's not like a cocky flex. It's like I don't think I have. It's kind of
Yeah, you're not short. You're fun size.
Screaming. Screaming.
No, I want to say actually a lot of our friend group is kind of in the same boat. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen pictures of any of our former classmates, but a lot of us still look pretty damn young.
Yeah, no, we all look like children. Not in like we look like kids, but we look the same. I don't know anybody to me who looks...
That's like drastically different.
Yeah, nah. We still look about the way we did in high school. I think folks just figured out their styles. And it's, again, y'all, it's not to say looking young or old is a bad thing. It's just when people see me, they're like, "Oh, you look the same. You just look cooler." I'm like, "Thank you." Not that I looked bad, but I still got the nerd aesthetic. That's my thing.
Yeah, no, I look exactly like I did in high school, except less hair.
It's opposite for me. It's like pretty much the same, but more hair.
Yeah. And no worries in terms of the hair thing. It happens in terms of changes and things. And style changes, so it's all good. And yeah, like I said, Nova, it's always nice to see you. And I'm playing through the story Myriad, just dad. So you're welcome to join us, but you're also welcome to chill on the VC as well too. It's up to whatever you would like to do today.
What part of are you in Heaven's Ward yet, or are you still Realm Reborn?
She still has one patch left.
Almost there. You're at the you're nearing the finish line for a Realm Reborn.
Yeah, I'm all sad face.
And by the way, I wasn't kidding when I said you have, like, when you get to the end of the next patch's quests, you literally have like an hour's worth of cutscene.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yes.
No.
I thought you meant like, an hour between all the quests and then, but it's an hour?
No, like, I'm pretty sure it gives you that whole little notice. It's like, hey, you're about to see a bunch of cutscenes. Do you have enough time?
Oh, shit.
Like, this is literally a pop-up in the game that it asks you.
Yeah, I got time today, but holy crap. Okay, well, that's gonna be a thing. Alright, well, we'll just keep it moving then, and when we get there, I'll just let the cutscenes roll, because it's fine, I can make the time.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth
speaking of
the coming
cutscenes,
a new day.
I was remembering something about Kingdom Hearts,
Moon
and
Rider hath fulfilled
I decided
her
to pull
destiny,
up
hath she not?
this cutscene from Kingdom Hearts 3, and my wife happened to be there, and she was like, Hold on, wait. Was that the latest one? Was that Kingdom Hearts 3? Why does it look like that? That was supposed to be the latest technology, right?
Oh?
Yeah, I was like, feelings.
All the failings.
Though I will say you have 0 duties between you and the end of ARR, so
Yep. So good luck.
get to it.
It's all narrative from here.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. We'll just proceed, and I'll probably get my feelings hurt, and it be in my feelings, cause narrative. And the Kingdom Hearts, I'm laughing about that still in terms of next gen. But that was something before I keep going that was brought up with Final Fantasy 16, where the graphics looked not where I guess they should have been, being a next gen console game. Because I think Final Fantasy 16 came out on the PS5, and sorry,
It did.
so that was something people mentioned. Were like, for a game that was supposed to be on PlayStation 5, what happened? And I'm like, listen, listen.
And it's weird because like I remember 13 coming out. 13 was a beautiful game. Like Final Fantasy 13 was a beautiful game. 14 is beautiful in its own right for its time. 15 was alright, and then 15 and 6 Kingdom Hearts 3, they came out around the same time, but the kind of artistic direction of Kingdom Hearts 3 didn't seem to mesh with that current engine that they're using. I think it was Unreal 3 that they're using, or they used for Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh yeah.
But it didn't sit well. Like the art direction for 2 was on point, but it wasn't all there for 3.
No, that's valid. I think of it as without spoiling it, the cartoon of Disney and juxtaposition of the pirates level in Kingdom Hearts 3 was really jarring.
Oh god, yeah.
So I see what you mean by that, where sometimes the realistic graphics of Final Fantasy characters in par with the worlds of Disney was very jarring at times because it didn't blend well. So it makes me think of that, as well as even for me, like, again, I still love and appreciate the games that I'm able to play, like Final Fantasy Kingdom Hearts, don't get me wrong, but I do know that some of the scenes in 16 were jarring because they looked like Final Fantasy X graphics on a next-gen console, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, why?
And it would be, and this, like I said, I love Square Enix, don't fight me. I love y'all still, what you do. But if some of the cutscenes, because it does similar to 14, which I know 14 is getting an update with Jontra with the graphics. But what had happened in 16 when I was watching folks play through is that you have these beautiful next-gen graphics, particularly like for folks who've never played 16, I highly encourage you play the demo. You can see the next-gen capacity with some of these games. Like, they're stunning. But when you actually get the game and play through some of the cutscenes, the way the NPCs and characters are, like, animated, they look like something out of Final Fantasy X, and I'm like, oh god, it's 2024,
And that's 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy X was 20 years ago.
Because
That's
no, go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. No, I was like, you would think that at that point, like, not that graphics are everything, but it's like you would think they would have refined it a little bit better by then.
Yeah, and
But it hasn't.
yeah, exactly. And apologies, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm just 100% affirming, because it was jarring to watch the game and then see a notch. It's like it wasn't complete Final Fantasy X, but it was a notch higher than Final Fantasy X graphics. So it was a bit jarring to go from these beautiful, crisp Final Fantasy graphics that were like, holy crap, walked like a real life fantasy movie, to these graphics that look like they were a notch up from Final Fantasy X, and that was 20 years ago. So I can see why people have their complaints or their thoughts about it, because I saw it and noticed it, and I was like, oh god, like, that's jarring.
Yeah, and I'm not even one of those people that like gets hung up on graphics, but it in this instance it does kind of get in the way of the experience.
Wait, which game are you saying is a notch up from Final Fantasy X?
16.
Oh, well, the only thing I have to say is
I'm hurt, Torgal.
The soundboard. I did not know it had 16 in it. That's great.
Oh, that's from one of the servers I'm on.
Nice. I
That's
can dig
great.
it. No, I appreciate it. Like I said, I still appreciate 16. Granted, I still need to actually finish the watch through I was doing, and I do eventually think I want to play it despite the things that it hurts my feelings with, which I won't spoil because I don't like to spoil stuff. But yeah, I agree with you, Nova. Like it is enough to where it was jarring to see it, because I think it was me and my siblings were looking at it and we were like, did you see that? And we were like, yeah, that's not what we were expecting. And it throws you off where you're like, wow, what happened? what happened here? Like, I don't understand. And it's not every cutscene either, so it was inconsistent too. That's the other thing I should add to say again. I'm not trying to throw shade at it, but it was inconsistent because sometimes the graphics were good in the sense of where we are, but then sometimes some of the scenes were like, did y'all run out of time? What happened? Like
Crunch. Crunch happened.
Yeah, and of course, like the last 5 years have been bonkers for various reasons, of course. So.
Oh yeah, that too. So I'll kind of give it a pass for that too.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying like I know you're not throwing shade without thinking about that. You're just saying like it is very jarring. Of like, damn, you can really see sometimes some of the stuff people have to do to push forward. Because I'm like, yeah, that some of the graphics suffered a little bit. So. But no, I appreciate it. But okay, let me move the story forward. I appreciate it. And again, like I said, welcome to Kick It as I go through the story and see all the shenanigans, because I know I'm gonna get my feelings hurt. Because as I was saying, I already knew Moonbrea was gonna die, but it's because I got spoiled on Twitter. Somebody spoiled it by accident. Not that they did it on purpose, but it was more like I ran across somebody talking about it, and I was like, dang. Well,
social media was a mistake. No, I'm kidding.
I'm screaming.
And I do apologize as well, because sometimes I get on tangents, and I don't leave them.
Across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir.
No, you're good. You don't have to apologize. I appreciate the commentary. I'm trying to like not bring up discussion because I know I'll go on tangents too during the cutscenes, so folks can still enjoy the story. But you're fine to talk. It's totally good. And of course, if there's anything that is not appropriate, I'll let you know. But we're good, so I appreciate it.
I am wholly inappropriate.
Upon us that knowledge existed to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
It's so weird seeing things that I haven't probably even looked at in like a decade at this point.
It was not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence.
No, that's fair. Like, I recognize people have been playing like 14 for such a long time, or if they're going through the story, that this is way back because there's so many expansions at this point. So, yeah.
I wasn't even married yet.
Oh my god!
It's a bit fresher for me because I just started playing like maybe like very beginning of Endwalker.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like this part right here almost made me quit because I was just like,
oh no, around Reform, and you got in on like the tail end of like them actually fixing Realm Reborn, didn't you? Because they had already like shortened.
Oh no! Oh no! I did the long.
Oh, you had the full experience.
Yeah.
You poor unfortunate soul.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't have context, A Realm Reborn used to be a lot longer before I think they cut out a bunch of quests and other stuff that you had to do at this part. So I got in last year, but at that point they had updated it to where you didn't have to do any of those things, which I'm so sorry.
You remember doing Praetorium?
Yep, I 100% remember doing Praetorium.
I was talking to C.
Oh.
No, you're good. Yes, I do. I remember that.
Yeah. You know, it probably took you maybe what, 20 minutes to do Praetorium?
Mm-hmm.
It used to last an hour.
Oh my god!
And was completely and utterly filled with unskippable cutscenes.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
We also had such gems as Pray Thee, Return to the Waking Sands.
Oh, so they really streamlined A Realm Reborn, huh?
So much walking and running to the Waking Sands, because this was before you could even have flying mounts in that area. And you had to walk or chocobo run to there.
Or Aetheryte tickets straight to it.
You couldn't Aetheryte ticket straight to it back then. Like, you actually had to physically walk. Because if I could have teleported, I 100% would have, but you couldn't. So you had to walk. What was the name of that? The nearest teleport was in what camp was that? Once I stop playing Warframe, I'll be able to tell you.
Yeah, I'll be able to tell you as soon as I'm done with this cutscene I'm in.
But yeah, there wasn't like a direct teleport to where the Waking Sands is. It was like the next city closest to that, and you had to walk all the way over.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
And you had to do that multiple times.
Square Enix. I love y'all, but holy crap, that's a lot. Yeah. Oh god. Especially when you said the Waking Sands and having to go back and forth. Oh my god. Wow.
Constantly. Like, oh, you just completed an objective. Return to the Waking Sands. Can we return somewhere else? Can we
Horizon.
Horizon, yes. You had to teleport to Horizon and then walk your way over to the Waking Sands.
Oh man. I am sorry, and
like, it legit made me like quit like twice because it took so darn long, and I was getting frustrated because I was like, I'm not even at I'm not even at Heavensward yet, and it was such a slog. I'm just glad that they did streamline it. It's still a slog. It's just not as much of one as it used to be. But, jeez.
No, that's fair. I appreciate it. Even though, as you both have warned me, I will be getting through an hour's worth of cutscene plus the stuff I still haven't done. So, okay.
Yeah, and then there was the joys of Camp Westwood.
Yee. Oh. Have you... See, you haven't done any Palace of the Dead stuff yet, have you?
I have.
Oh, you have?
I've done a little bit, so I do have some saves with the folks I'm going to be in a free company with, Soul Atean
Mhm.
folks. But I think we've only gotten to level 50 on the Palace of the Dead. So
Used to be the go-to place to level up, or one of the go-to places anyway.
fair.
Wait, really?
But yeah, it used to be at one point. A lot better alternatives did pop up, but that was a very common place to level up. You would just pretty much do the first, I think, 30 floors, and then start over, and just keep doing that until around like level 60, I think. It's when it stopped becoming as efficient. It's like 60 or 70 that stopped becoming like a thing.
No.
What are you talking about? We all know the best way to level up is guild heists.
Oh, I'm not even sure why is that even a thing still? They're so useless.
I'm screaming right now. I haven't done one yet myself, but that's something I do want to do. I want to try out at least everything once, but that's interesting.
The guild heists. I mean, I'm sure at one point they may have been a decent enough tool for newer players to kind of learn a few mechanics, but the dungeons themselves do a fair enough job at that. So it's like, why? Oh no.
Oh, are you good?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you said, oh no, it's like, oh no, what's going on?
Oh no. Warframe stuff.
No, you're good, no worries.
Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her.
The mistakes were
Long
made.
did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend.
I'm doing something solo, which isn't ill-advisable solo. That's part of the issue.
With doubt still in her heart.
But I'm stubborn.
Gotcha.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to
Actually, that's a
understand Master Louis
fairly
Soir's
decent
will
metaphor for
the
my
hour?
life. I'm doing things by myself because I'm stubborn.
The power of friendship is needed in community. That's what that sounds like.
Right.
The realization hath set her free.
If you've ever had
She
any
may
experience
now
with the
find
Monster Hunter
peace,
franchise,
which hath for so long
you
eluded
kind of
her.
had to get comfortable playing by yourself if you were an early fan of that series, because the number of people that actually knew about the game and played it was woefully small.
No, that's fair. I feel like for a while, Monster Hunter is one of those games like Dragon Quest where the people who knew about it played it and the people who didn't did not until it got more popular. And now I feel like more and more people play. But my first Monster Hunter was on my DS or Switch. I'm trying to think. And then
That was probably DS.
Yeah, I played Monster Hunter with a classmate for a while and then stopped. And then I got Monster Hunter for the Switch. And then I know people are hype and play it on PC. And Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out. So I feel like the last 2 or 3 games got more people to play it. But again,
World for sure did that. World saw the biggest influx of Monster Hunter players globally than any other game previously in the franchise. Like, it was just that big. And I think it actually ended up being Capcom's best-selling game to date out of its entire catalog. Like, over its entire history as a company, that game has sold more than anything else.
No, that makes sense. That's cool though, because
Yeah.
Monster Hunter is fun. I think, and it's even more fun when you're playing with friends. So.
Oh yeah. But me playing by myself for so many years,
My dear,
it's like I just got used to it.
how
Like, fine, I'll do it myself. It increases your skill level by, because you don't have anybody to rely on, but at the same time, you don't have that fun factor of, working with other people.
Fair. And that makes sense.
Yeah.
Her sacrifice must not be in vain.
But it's definitely a
Let
lot
us
more fun with
continue her
people.
work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
No, for sure. I definitely agree.
Just like 14, a lot more fun with friends.
I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way.
I also made the mistake of trying to do most of that by myself.
Return to the waking sands.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, Monster Hunter is one of those games like this one where I don't mind soloing it in terms of games, but I do like the co-op aspect in terms of playing with people.
Yeah.
So, but those are the games I typically gravitate towards, even though I don't, in that same vein, I don't play like FPSs though. That's not my type of game.
Yeah. Right.
Of course, my friend.
And then for me, like,
Take all the time you require.
Something did fundamentally change with me with my video game habits for sure, because I used to be all about multiplayer games and playing with people. And I don't know, it's like I was actually drawn to Monster Hunter originally because of the fact that it was a online multiplayer game, even during the PS2 era, because that's when I started. And yeah, that was a long time ago. I was in middle school. But like I wanted to play that. I wanted to play Final Fantasy XI, which was the first online Final Fantasy game. So 14's predecessor. I actually got to play a little bit of that, but subscription price was a little prohibitive for a high schooler.
No worries. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things of like, don't want to play it because I think that's partly why I didn't get into it until I got much older, because it sounded cool, and it is as a concept, even with the issues that it had, but I think it's always the pricing for some of these games that's still not affordable for people who can't afford things that they can't afford at the moment. So.
Yep. Yeah, all through high school, pretty much, all of my paychecks were going to my family, pretty much. I didn't see my first actual paycheck for myself until I was in college. Just kind of sad, but it is what it is.
No,
but it's like the whole multiplayer thing, though. Back to that, I think I had gotten so accustomed to playing alone that my desire to play with other people eventually just diminished very greatly. And I'll still do it, like I'll still find fun it, but like I will 100% just do something alone, and rather than like seeking out people to play with.
No, that's real. Yeah. And that's fair. I think I can resonate in that. I think I didn't play a lot more MMOs except for with my siblings. So I'm used to playing on my own, and then as I've gotten older, like I still played games with them and people who were interested. But now that I'm like in my 30s, I've been playing more games in a way where I can still solo and enjoy it and have fun, but I still also can, find people, and if they're not up to it or not available, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna keep going. That's why I appreciate Final Fantasy 14, that you can play by yourself and get through a lot of the story. Granted, there's a lot of incentive to play with other people, but you can still do it on your own, which I appreciate, because otherwise, if it was completely co-op, I'd probably be a lot more like, no.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I got you. And we're in this very sad cutscene. You are telling me there's an hour left. I'm like, oh God.
Good luck. And with 14, they've actually made it a lot more solo friendly too, because they've introduced like the trust system and like NPCs that will actually could go into the dungeon with you.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
That didn't used to be a thing. Yeah.
No worries. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but no, I got you, because I remember that was one of the things that folks were saying was a part of the updates, where they made it more solo friendly versus it being the way it was, where you just have to fight without NPCs and stuff. Which I'm like, I can't imagine for some of the stuff that I have done as I've been playing, doing it completely solo without some type of backup or a party at least.
Yeah. Yep. Square Enix said, "Ha, no friends, we got you."
Exactly. You're just like, you don't have a social life? We'll help you. It's okay.
We'll help you. It's all right. We got NPCs. It's all right. But that definitely did help the because one of the other things that kind of made me stop playing 14 a while ago, like during one of those first periods of time, because I've come and go from the game for years, but I know one of the things that was frustrating was queuing up for a dungeon or kind of anything. The queue times for waiting was just way too long. For like, if you were a DPS, which is what I wanted to be, you're looking at sitting in the lobby for like 20-30 minutes sometimes even an hour, waiting for a party. And if it's something that you were needing to do to like progress the story and now you have to wait an hour, you're just sitting in the lobby, that takes away the fun because you're locked into that.
No, I totally get what you're saying. I actually just saw there's a post on Twitter, I think asking folks who's one of the true villains of a Final Fantasy series or something, and somebody had a clip of folks waiting in line for the dungeon, and folks are asking, well, can you give me more context? And they said, yeah, because it's so busy on the servers, everyone formed these huge lines to be able to play. It was either Stormblood or Heavensward, but it was so bad to what you're saying that it just made it impossible to play it. Even people were like being polite, it still took an hour to get through it. I'm not laughing, it's not funny, but Xeno's like weeping in sorrow before the wind up Mubrea. I know her tiny. She's so tiny and cute, but her real self is gone. No.
It's okay. She's with you in spirit.
I know. Her tiny Sophie and cute. I guess I like her character, so it just makes me sad to know that she is gone, even with the spoiler, because I'm just like, oh wait.
Oriange, he also minor spoiler. Oriange, he never really gets over her being gone either.
Oh, that's so sad.
Like he even up into like the most recent patches, like he still got feels.
Because I don't want to assume that oh, wrong thing. I pressed sprint and I was like, I need my chocobo back. I didn't want to assume what their relationship was. Either they were really close friends, but it almost, I don't want to like be heteronormative, but I didn't know if they were interested in each other romantically or if it was just a really strong friendship. Fine, both.
I think it was the latter. Like I never really got romantic vibes between the two, but definitely like, this is my best friend kind of vibes.
Fair.
I could have read it wrong. I don't know, but
I totally got vibes that he was crushing on her.
He could have.
No worries. No, because she would kind of tease him a lot too, and be like, "Oh, you know." She would. But I'm fine if they were just really strong platonic friends too, and I can tell to your point, without, of course, too many spoilers, that he's devastated because clearly in that last cutscene with the voice acting, this sucks.
Gosh darn Ashians and their machinations. Gosh darn Galimald and its Machina. Channel my inner Waka. Machina, that's evil.
I'm screaming.
Also, I don't know. Has Garlemald even been mentioned? I can't remember if it's mentioned this early.
Yeah, I mean it's part of Praetorium.
Right. But I'm not sure if you've picked up on like their whole thing is like we ain't got magic, but we can throw hands with
Forgive
machines.
me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker,
That's pretty much their whole thing.
wiser,
No,
They lean heavy into technology.
yeah, no, they do, and they've set it up to where there's folks who use magic, folks who use a combination, and then folks who just use more tech. And I like the way that they're doing it in this story to be able to weave the tale that they're telling. So, but yeah, they've mentioned it enough time where it's part of the fabric of the story at this point. So,
but I was not. And you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you?
Feel you.
You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Seeing their old outfits, they look so plain compared to what some of them end up with later.
that is exciting to know.
Like their drip in this part of the game, it's so basic.
Are we going back?
But yeah, look forward to Thancred's upgrades later.
Oh no! Again, I've seen some slight spoilers, but I won't say more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil myself or say anything to folks who haven't gotten to that part in the story while watching me either. But yeah, from what I've seen, it's about to be lit, and I'm excited.
When people level up, it's not just their level that goes up. It's the fit. Fit also levels up.
Exactly.
What's that?
Yeah, I know.
Thancred has acquired drip.
God knows how many times I confused Alice and Alpino in ARR.
Oh yeah. Oh, I found out something interesting with those two as well recently. So they just met in person for the first it was a few years ago, but like that'd been the first time in like a decade or so that they'd been working together that they'd actually like physically met each other 4 years ago.
Oh, so you mean the VAs, basically?
Yeah, the VAs. Yeah.
Oh,
They
wow.
had never met up until a few years ago.
Huh, that's so interesting, though, especially because they've been doing it for so long. Even with
Right.
the change.
Mm-hmm. And they were talking about how, like, now that they've actually met and become friends, like, in reality, it's helped their voice acting for this game quite a bit, because now they kind of can anticipate how the other one will sound or react, and play off of that.
Nice. I love that type of thing.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting. But apparently that kind of thing isn't, like, uncommon, though, because, like, what was it, the actress that played Princess Leia, in Star Wars, Carrie Fisher, she didn't actually meet, gosh, why am I blanking on his name? Darth Vader. Who's also Mufasa. Dang it.
Oh,
James Earl Jones.
James Earl Jones, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carrie Fisher didn't actually meet James Earl Jones until like 20 years later. Like, it was the first time they actually met in person.
Dang. Oh my god.
Even though they had been like co-stars. Yeah, it was a really long time. Because anytime that he was doing his stuff, like, he was just like in the voice actor area, not with the on-screen actors. Like, that's crazy.
No, for sure. That is wild. Especially because, again, Star Wars, knowing the length of the movies and just the work that's
Yeah,
put into it, that's just saying something.
and you don't even like see your coworker co-star in person until like 2 decades later.
But in that tracks too to what you're saying, because I know for a lot of VAs for different things, sometimes they get sent voice lines to do stuff and then they do it and they just either don't remember, like, oh, that's my voice. And I'm like, oh, wow, I didn't know that's how. There's just like different routes
Yeah.
about it in terms of things, which is really interesting.
Okay, when we met, we actually, Alice and I, we got a chance to talk to Zoro's voice actor, Vegeta. Gosh, I'm getting really bad with names, I realized. Or just remembering them.
Who else did he do?
He was Piccolo, Vegeta,
Chris Sabat.
Sabat, yes, Chris Sabat. Yeah, when we were talking to him, he was like, because Allison had mentioned another one of his roles, and he was like, "Did I voice that guy? I've done so many."
That's exactly, that's what they usually say. They're like, oh,
Yeah,
I did that too.
he was
huh?
cool though. Yeah, we were in his line for 4.5 hours.
Oh, wow, that's wild.
It was, oh my god. I knew it was gonna be a long time, but like that was Allison's main thing that she wanted to do. And I told her, I was like, he's a very popular voice actor. He's probably gonna have a long line. And in my mind, I was like, maybe an hour. Nah. I was too conservative with my estimate.
That makes sense for sure.
Like, literally over half our con day on Sunday was just in that line.
Nope, sounds like a con to me. But it's always worth it, especially with somebody that you really want to see. So I'm glad it worked out.
Yep. And we also got to see like Ian Sinclair, Brooke, Usopp's voice actor, whose name eludes me right now. Who else? Johnny Young Bosch was there. He was right next to Chris Abbott.
Oh, I actually have met Johnny Young Bosch. Oh God, 2018, 2017, something.
Mm-hmm.
But it was because I was volunteering at the con that I was at, and he was really nice. I think I've mentioned him before on stream, but he's a really nice person. So I met him because I was helping out, I think, volunteering like security or something at the time with others, and I got to take a photo with him and everything too. So.
See, doing security? do you have hands?
I was about to say.
I'm screaming! Oh my god! What is it? I worked medical staff at cons. I did security. I did just like odd things that needed to be done to take care of, like just little things like handing people. Like I think I did security. I helped guide the lines at some cons. I worked medical staff, and that's where I had the story that I've talked about on stream of the woman who, or at least I think she is woman identified, but I don't know her pronouns. I think she used she, her pronouns, if I remember correctly. But what ended up happening is we had this sign in the crew for medical staff. Oh, I'm going the wrong way, sorry. Where we'd have like 0 days since a medical incident. Because obviously at a con, and this is for anybody who's never been, but if you go safely, of course, or have to go, there's always some wild stuff that happens. Like, no matter what, especially if there's a lot of good, there's always just a bunch of shenanigans that happen with people at cons. People either like get too intoxicated, dehydration, yep, they don't sleep. It's just the amount of medical emergencies that could potentially happen at a con is wild. So I did medical staff for, God, I want to say at least 5 to 8 years before I stopped, right before the pandemic was, or at least before the beginnings of COVID, and I stopped going to cons. But basically, the story I mention all the time is the girl who she had a severe allergy to onions, and
Oh, no.
she liked the Subway sandwich, the meatball. I forget what it's called. It's like
Mhm.
meatball and
The meatball
onions.
marinara.
Yeah, exactly. So she legit was having, I think, an anaphylactic shock because she had ate one of those, and so I remember walking into, because it was a little room where medical staff would chill out. So for most of the time, if there was anything wild going on, it would just be the medical personnel, nurses, and then us who were volunteers, which is more of my thing because I wasn't like a medical person. I wasn't a doctor, but I would help out. Like I would volunteer in the hospital and stuff like I've done before. But she was sitting down, I remember, and I think she was just talking, saying, "Oh yeah, I have. Oh hi Ate, welcome in." I'll continue my story just a second, just to give Ate a shout out. For those of you who don't know, Ate Hanimaru is a super dope artist and friend and mutual in the streamer space. So welcome in. It's lovely to see you. I'm in BC with a couple of dope humans, Zeno and Nova, as I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. Zeno's actually in game with me, and Nova is being dope as always. So, but I hope you're having a nice one in terms of things. And I'm describing a story I've talked about on the stream where, yeah, she was sitting down and she was like, "Yeah, I had the Subway sandwich, but it's fine. I have EpiPens." And then I remember it was either one of the doctors or nurses was like, "What do you mean you have EpiPens?" And she goes, "Oh, well, I really love the Subway sandwich. I like to have fun." So, and I'm not quoting exactly what she said fully, but she said something hinted like, "I like having fun. I love the sandwich." So I just thought I would have it, and I could just stab myself in the thigh with an EpiPen, and I'd be okay.
Oh no!
And it was the most wild thing because everybody was like, "Can you just not do that? Like, can you just not eat something that could potentially kill you?" She's like, "No, it's no big deal. I've got a bunch of EpiPens," and I'm like, "You know what?
Bro, even if you do take an EpiPen, you still gotta go to the hospital though."
And that was the thing I don't remember. I don't remember if she had to go to the hospital because I have worked, and apologies I'll put a trigger warning because I hope I'm not triggering anybody talking about medical things. But there have been incidents where people have had heart attacks at cons, and I remember, but I don't even remember she went to the hospital. She just was saying like, "Oh, it's fine. I could just stab myself." And Ate Honeymeyer was in the chat like, "Girl, no trauma." Exactly. Like I don't play that, but the fact that she was so nonchalant about having to stab herself, because for those who don't know, an EpiPen's pretty much you stabbing yourself to get adrenaline in your body. So if you go through anaphylactic shock, which is your throat closing up and your immune system saying, "Hey, I'm struggling here. Help me, help me." She just was doing that because she wanted this sandwich so much. So oh my God, I have so many stories like that of people at cons doing the most ridiculous things.
I knew somebody that did that because of a Snickers bar, and like they wanted to eat a Snickers bar so bad, and I can't remember what exactly they were allergic to in it, but it was in it. But
probably peanuts.
It was probably peanuts, but they were like, "I'm gonna eat this, and I'm gonna immediately stab myself."
None of us will.
I'm like, "Please no." and they ate the whole thing, stabbed themselves, and I was like, "You know what? I'm gonna have 911 on speed dial."
Exactly.
Because I'm trying to be responsible when clearly you're not.
Nah, I totally understand that. And I'm glad that at least, you had it on speed dial. Because I think with the situation I'm saying, I'm glad we had medical staff and she was being treated. And of course the doctor's like, "Please don't do that. Like, but you can have fun, but not in the way where you really need to eat this to where you could die at an anime convention." But
like, man, that's a choice.
But again, I never put it past people because people again at cons like to have a lot of fun. But I mean, some of the stuff I remember in terms of things, it's too wild. Like the person where one of the hotels, there's like 20 floors, and so somebody I think was so drunk that they dropped one of the big chairs that you can sit in. Like it was one of those chairs that had a lot of what do you call it? It wasn't one of those skating chairs where there wasn't like nothing for your butt to sit on, but it had like a cushions and stuff. It was really fancy. Someone threw that type of chair off a balcony 20 floors above, and it landed on somebody where it didn't hurt, like kill them, but it clipped their head. And that person had to get like stitches or something. But I think they tried to go find that person, and I think they were drunk. But that's what I'm saying about like people while out at anime conventions, and I will never
Yeah, they
forget
do.
the amount of shenanigans I've heard from working staff where I'm like, no. Like, no, I don't. And I just like, doctor told her no way. Yeah, they were
Yeah.
telling her multiple times, like, please don't do this. Granted, I think she had like 4 or 6 EpiPens on her, but I'm sitting here like, girl, even when I was hearing it, everybody was like, girl, don't do that. Like, that's not a good use of your time. And EpiPens are not cheap. Don't do that.
This is why insurance is so high.
Yeah, and, I mean, and of course, I don't think she was a teenage. And of course, she was. I think she was an adult too. I don't think she was a kid, or at least if she was a teenager, I want to say she was maybe late teens, early 20s. So she was young, of course, but I also was like us being adults. I think I was in my college years around this story, maybe, or late teens. I I was like, I cannot believe you're actually saying this right now, like out loud, that you are willing to bet on your life for a Subway sandwich. Like a 6-inch meatball and marinara sandwich is worth potentially taking the L for life. So again, like I said, I love people. I get people have their adrenaline rush and they have to, but I'm very preventative. And when I heard that, I was like, my mind is blown. Along with and then I'll keep going with the story. Sorry. I'll never forget, because the con I was at, they have often Japanese or international guests, and the one thing that was really interesting, and I'm glad we had medical staff, was one of the singers, he was about to have a concert, and I forget what it was. I think it might have been one of the singers for, is it Overworld? I think it was Overworld.
I was gonna say, was it one of the old school like J-rock bands that did music openings?
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think it was one of the members of Overworld or one of those groups, and I could be wrong, but in terms of the guy, but it was one of the singers, and I think because where we were at, there were bees around, so I think they got stung by one of the bees before they were about to perform, and they had to come to medical staff because they needed to get something to take care of it, and I think they were saying his hand was getting numb or something because he just couldn't. He had a really bad allergic reaction. So they were just trying to figure out, if I remember correctly, how to triage him so that way he could still perform, even though, he got stung by a bee and was just like not having a good reaction to it. But I have stories like that along with the board that said like 0 days towards an incident, which, y'all, that thing always hit 0 pretty quick because somebody would do something. And generally most of the time, outside of those like extreme situations, it would generally be people were either dehydrated, needed like some Aleve, or needed some place to like rest. So they would come to the medical ward where we were at and just kind of chill out, and people would get them water, snacks, and then once they were good, they were good. And I know some other cons now, because of some of what some have done. Granted, I mean, this is just my experience. I know some might have had that before, but now they have like quiet rooms or manga reading rooms where you can just kind of sit and read things and not be overstimulated. Or they have like medical staff that you can go to, including folks who'd also like repair cosplay as well. So there's like a cosplay repair, medical staff, and then there'd be like a quiet room. But yes, I have been to some cons. I've worked staff at cons. I've seen some things, and I'm like, weebs get down, but they are also terrifying. And not to call everybody a weeb, but nerds do a lot of things that scare me.
About to risk it all.
Yeah.
To eat, about to risk it all to eat fresh.
Yeah, exactly. That's literally what was going on, and that's why when I make the joke about don't lick doorknobs, I'm like, please, God, don't, please. I'm the friend that's like, please, we can go through other things. I'll go dance for you, bee battle at 3 a.m. or something, safely, of course, because I haven't been to a con since COVID started. But when it's a lot safer, I'm happy to go and bee battle or like do whatever is needed, but not that, please, God. Like, don't and don't bring any shenanigans like that, because it's terrifying. But I also have like a lot of loved ones who have health issues and things too, so that's why I'm kind of like, if you're able-bodied, don't do things to make yourself and put yourself in harm's way. It's not worth it for a 4-day weekend. I promise.
What did the kids of yore used to say? YOLO.
Great. YOLO. It was definitely giving YOLO, that's for sure. I'm good to stay home now, thanks. 6 inches good enough, exactly. And I think it was a 6-inch stub, and that was the worst.
Not even a 12.
No,
Just
it
a
wasn't.
6.
It wasn't. It was a 6-inch sub that she was willing to stab herself with an EpiPen for, and I was like, I will never forget this story because I say it so much because I'm like, I will never forget the willingness people are willing to go. But it's kind of like people make jokes about being lactose intolerant and then they eat ice cream and
Oh yeah.
ball out, and I'm like, I don't do that.
I mean, but see, if you're lactose intolerant, that's one thing. Like, it's not gonna kill you, but if you have like a deathly allergic like allergy to a food, that's something different. You are literally putting your life on the line for some flavor.
That's true. And it was one of those things where she said, yup, the specific ingredients. She didn't say it this way, but she was pretty much implying that the specific combination of ingredients in the sub would kill her. And she was like, it's okay, I have an EpiPen. And I'm like, I don't know how to fucking do. 6 inches, could she eat in any other recipes? Girl, you can't have it all. Is this not Burger King where, you can't have it your way? There are consequences to your actions. It is. Oh, man.
She was solidly in her fucking around era. She was very quickly about to find out.
Riseth to a crescendo.
No, she was. And I feel like I said, I've always been more of a cautious person, and I do have, everybody's different. It's just like you're saying, I've never been the type of person where doing something that would legit put me on this line between life or death. Like, I'm not, never been, never will be. And when people are at those lines that I love, I will always make sure that they can be okay, because that type of stuff scares me. But I've also, like I said, without going into, of course, sounding bad or lore-ish in terms of sea lore, I've had way too much stuff happen in my life where people haven't had the luxury to make that choice, and it has cost them. So when I see people willingly putting themselves in harm's way, it just is like, holy crap. Like, wow. Wow.
Wow.
This little dragon man just being like cryptic. Just spoiling.
Midgar Stormer. Little dragon buddy.
Oh no. That's not
You're about
ominous
to
at
meet.
all.
Yeah, well, that's because you're about to meet his family.
Is that what I think it is?
That's all heavens. A good chunk of Heaven's Ward is meeting his family.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard.
I didn't mean to do that. My bad. I clicked too fast. And I'm like, holy crap, we're meeting dragons? I mean, that's kind of what has been implied the entire time in this part of the story, but we're meeting dragons.
Actually, those are wyverns. Those aren't full-on dragons. Those are wyverns. It's different.
I'm screaming at the specificity here.
It doesn't have 4 legs. It has 2 legs and 2 wings. And a spiked tail. That's a wyvern.
I'm screaming. I can dig it though in terms of like species.
That's actually kind of like, I didn't have a big issue with Game of Thrones, but those were wyverns in Game of Thrones. Those weren't dragons. But it's neither here nor there.
No, you're fine.
But it did bother me. I was like, those are dragons.
I'm screaming.
You know.
Even though I will say to, I've never been able to get through Game of Thrones, and I could never get into it. So,
I
Games of poo. That's what I call it.
I do have people who I know who have read the story. Like my like I have friends who have read it. But I've never actually, I've only watched like the first episode. And I think my big issue with Game of Thrones was, Which again, this is no shade to watching it. I mean, everybody can watch what they want. It's fine. I'm seeing so many Torgal minions. Everybody's doing this on Fantasy 16 Quest. I love it. But I think the main reason why was that I tried to watch the first episode, and I think I just could not get into it. And I think when I had family members watch it, my big issue with it was I don't care for shows that are violent for no reason. And I feel like Game of Thrones sometimes was just very... And I know I'm 18 plus, even though I'm not safe for work, but again, don't want to... There's any youngins, just watch it. But that Game of Thrones had a lot of sex scenes, a lot of blood, a lot of violence. And sometimes I felt like when I saw some scenes, I'm like, I can't stomach this. It's too much.
And none of it really served a purpose other than... Essentially, it was functionally fan service. That's all it was.
Yeah, and that's...
It didn't really do anything.
Exactly. Like, not to say that things can't happen in the story that will drive the plot. But I feel like a lot of time with Game of Thrones, my big issue is that I don't really want to see violent things just for a shock factor. Because if I wanted to, I could just look at the real world and some of the things that have happened in history. But I've always been like that. So that's why I don't hate Game of Thrones. It was just one of those things where like I can't get into it. I did appreciate people getting destroyed. Not that I appreciated, but I did. Or I do remember all the stories of people getting their feelings hurt at like the Red Wedding and all the spoilers that happened. And then I remembered the ending because again, I have family people and folks I know who watched it. And the ending after that happened, people were like, I'm never watching this again. I'm like, that's fair. It sounds bad from what you're telling me about how this series ended. So,
I heard things as well.
Yeah. And there were so many seasons. So many seasons.
Yep. And I want to say, what was the what's the word I'm looking for? The writing, I think, towards the last two seasons, apparently took a markedly drastic drop in quality.
Yeah.
And it was really off-putting as well.
Yeah, because Game of Thrones, for those who don't know, and I think this is what my friend was telling me who reads it, it went a different direction, and the books aren't even finished. So the series had to start writing a different way. But I think, yeah, that's what people were saying. The writers really drove the story in a direction that just circumvented the entire development of certain characters to the point where people by the end were so pissed off. They're like, I'm never talking about it again. And that's why you just don't hear about Game of Thrones anymore. It just fell off because people were so pissed.
It pops. Any kind of discussion now pretty much pops up as probably a meme. That's what you'll more likely see it as these days.
Oh yeah.
Only in memes.
There's one other show I think about that did the same route, and that's Tokyo Revengers. Once the ending happened, people were so mad. It is now, you don't even hear about the show. You hear about how bad it was.
I mean, that's what the first Full Metal Alchemist did.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair. Y'all were not kidding about these cutscenes.
Actually, yep. I was actually talking to Allison because I finally had her watch Brotherhood because she had only seen the original, and didn't realize that there was so much of a difference between that one and Brotherhood. And after watching Brotherhood, she was like, I see why this needed to be made. If this was actually closer to the source material.
Yeah. No, and I'm glad she was able to watch it. Cause that's why I want to watch Brotherhood 2. Because I've only really seen the original and parts of, I think, Brotherhood 2. But I haven't seen it all the way through.
Yeah.
Although I will say, we did not need them to remake the episode with Shao Tucker.
We could have done without it, but it was still necessary.
That's fair.
As painful as it was still necessary.
That is true. I will not spoil because I don't want to make the assumption that everybody who's watching has seen Full Metal Alchemist, but
it's been 20 years.
But again, I don't want to hurt people's feelings because that scene. But I get you're joking too, because that scene still hurts my feelings to this day. It's one of the most iconic, painful moments in anime where you're like, "Holy shit! They actually wrote this in." All right.
Yep. Like, hello, you were having clearly a feelless day. Let me fix that for you.
Exactly. Like the audacity.
Your day was missing a decent enough portion of emotional trauma, and we'd like to rectify that situation for you.
Exactly.
Here, I'll let it forever stand in your memories.
Plus, I will say at this part of the story, it's given Game of Thrones vibes with these wyverns / dragons, which I'm like, okay, cool, but also I'm terrified.
Oh, you haven't even gotten to, like, the other dragons.
Nope! Not the other dragons. That's terrifying too. I'm excited because I love dragons. But also, oh god.
Oh, well, that's all Heavensward pretty much is about. It's the dragons.
The main plot point of Heavensward is the dragon song lore.
Yep. Gosh darn racist elves.
Yeah, there's been a lot of themes of racism in this game. It's very much valuable. It's like, I'm not a fan of that, but dang. Alright. Oh, she's here.
Those elves, though. Jeez.
Oh no!
There's also a little bit of interesting lore that you don't really find out until a little bit later, unless you do some digging. But like you've already more or less pieced together that like there's elves at war with the dragons, right?
Yeah, because I mean, and I'll pause because there's voice acting, so we can keep going. But no, that's what the story is set up to, basically, where Ishgard has been pulling up Wakanda, and the dragons are not happy about them and what they've done. So, because there was one point with Alphino and all the characters talking about Ishgard getting cocky, I can tell it's like, oh, all right, then we about to, some shit's about to go down.
Now, an interesting bit of lore with that, though. I wouldn't even necessarily call this a spoiler because it's not really pertinent to the story. It's just kind of an interesting aside. So I'm not sure if you've seen any. Well, you probably have, just in passing, but the race of people that kind of look like they're like dragon related.
Yes.
The Aura.
Mm-hmm.
So there were Aura that were passing nearby the Ishgard area. That they were killed by the Ishgardians because the Ishgardian elves thought that they were in league with the dragons, and like they just straight up murked them because they look dragon-like. That's a thing that happened in that world.
Oh. That's not great at all.
No.
Dang, that's dark. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yes, kids, racism is bad. Racism is always bad. But holy shit.
Yeah. I was like, that's wow. All right, you went all in. Okay.
Man, and as I've said before, Final Fantasy XIV, the story makes sense. In the way that it's crafted, that there would be some prejudice and racism that would drive some of the actions of not only the people in power with the different city states, but also just the way that folks are treated based on their class and who they are in terms of societies in the game. So it makes sense, but it's also like, damn it, I still don't want to see it.
Oh yeah, I mean, Garlemald imitates a certain time period in Germany.
Oh yeah.
So that's why, as I've said on stream, like the motifs of Final Fantasy XIV, the story's great, and the motifs of the game, really, you can make parallels to a lot of historical content. And I'm like, oh shit, all right, I see you.
Well, you know, there were some history nerds that did the writing for this game, though.
Yep, I could tell. That's why it's good, because I'm like, oh, I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm. So I know what this is referencing.
It's fine.
Was that a reference to Tiananmen Square? Was that what that was?
Yeah.
Though, though on the other hand, though, because some of those references are so strong, it's hard to like actually separate it from like the real life events that it was kind of based on, and so it also kind of feels like profiting off of those stories. And it feels a little weird if you look at it through that lens. So you just kind of push it out of mind a little bit.
Fair. I think that's fair to say that, honestly.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
We vibing, but not to call out things, but Nova's also black too, so it's one of those things where it's like, it's not subtle, but I'm picking it up. It's not trying to be subtle, but it's a subtle thing of like, yeah. As a black person, and I know somebody who knows a lot of history, there's some things that I'm gonna pick up in stories where I'm like, oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Sexy.
Ow, right in the ancestor.
Yup. Yup. As much as I love fantasy, I'm like, nope. That's a little too close to home. Respectfully. You know what? I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about what just happened, but I know it's not good, because, dragons. Dragons. I mean, Waver, sorry. You said the distinction, and I'm still... any reptilian creature flying and being summoned, especially by her, I'm like, oh, God. It's good, though, but I'm also terrified.
Speaking of that, I had an issue with Square at one point because I got baited with Bahamut multiple times in various games of theirs, because they were on this kick where anytime that like there was this huge airship or this huge machine towards the end of the games, usually when this would happen, but they would name it Bahamut. And that's my favorite dragon in the Final Fantasy franchise, right? And you wouldn't actually get Bahamut in the game, though. You would just get these ships or these machines that were supposed to be Bahamut. It always made me upset because it happened in 12. In Kingdom Hearts 2, actually, there was, I think, the Dreadnought. No, what was it? The Dreadnought that was Bahamut or Gummy Ship. It was something like that. It was something related to the Gummy Ships. It was Bahamut related, but it happened quite a few times. It always upset me.
Oh, so it's almost like they set you up for failure of one expectation of a dragon, and you're like, that's not it at all.
That's not Bahamut. That's not even an iteration of Bahamut. What are you doing? My feelings. There is actually at least a Bahamut in 14.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty important to some of the story.
Fair, which makes sense. Because I don't think I have a favorite. I know I really liked 16's concept with Clive and Josh without giving spoilers. So that's why I really liked Ifrit. But I don't think I have a favorite, though. I need to think about that more.
You don't have a favorite Aeon, Summon, / Guardian Force / whatever game that you want to be in?
I mean, I think for me it's Ifrit because I think it's maybe my Aries in me. I think a dragon spewing fire. I'm just that classic imagery in my mind is really cool. But I think if I had to pick a Final Fantasy to be in, I think I would be in 12 or 14.
I would say 14 over 12 as well. 7, definitely not. I don't need Sephiroth walking around potentially. Always coming back.
Yeah, let's not say we did.
I'm gonna burn your village down. What? Why? Because I'm upset.
Oh, but honestly, Zeno, do you have a game if you had to pick a Final Fantasy that you would be in if you had a choice?
It wouldn't be a Final Fantasy. It'd be another Square game.
Dang.
Fair. I mean, to be honest, most of the Final Fantasy games have a major conflict where you're not guaranteed bodily autonomy or safety because there's giant things that can kill you, or people who have grievances that they're willing to destroy you with.
Oh no, the game that I would choose is worse.
Oh,
I'm curious now.
I want to know.
Okay. Have either of you two played Xenogears?
Oh, the game you were talking
I've heard
about.
of it.
Oh, I haven't played enough or know enough about it to know, but how is it worse? I'd love to know.
I've played Xenosaga. But
I would have
not
to give away
Xenogears.
too many spoilers to explain.
Gotcha. That's fair. Would you say it's because the story where it takes place is not great for the person who can't protect themselves, or just what happens in the game is like, yeah, it's worse because of those things? I appreciate not wanting to spoil, of course.
I'll spoil all the things with no record. No, I'm kidding. I normally try not to. But then when I get into my info dumping sessions, it's hard to restrain it.
I'm screaming.
More of the overarching bad guy. Well, the nation of bad guys will just, abduct people.
Oh.
Nice.
And perform experiments on them.
Nice, nice.
Oh.
And turn them into monsters.
Oh,
Nice.
Yep.
Tales of Symphonia a little bit.
And then the worst part, the failed experiments get turned into food.
Oh, joy.
You know what? You're right. That sounds awful. Yep. I appreciate that. When you said team of pokes, I'm like, oh, there's more than one involved in the shenanigans? That's
Oh,
not
it's an entire nation.
Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, that sounds bad. Oh, this happens all the time in this, where I'm like, where am I
They
supposed
say in this nation also mimics a certain time period in Germany.
Oh, okay. Nope, that's all you need to tell me. Nope, that's it. That's it right there. All right. Also, kids, remember, all these things are bad. Do not do them. We do not support them. We do not support. Do not proceed to go. Right? No, absolutely not.
Not even if you're trying to just be a cringy teen or edgelord.
Exactly. Do not. Absolutely not.
It's not worth it. And then you'll look back 10 years later and be like, wow, I was like this.
Yeah, those folks who do that, I just be like, oh, yikes. My edgelord was just listening to Linkin Park and being sad sometimes. I mean, Nova saw me. I definitely had the, scene in goth kid influence aesthetic, but that was the extent of it.
Oh yeah. You were even though you had that aesthetic though, like you were still very much like the bubbly individual you still are now.
Oh, I appreciate that, but yeah, I really changed.
It's like a bubble golf.
Yeah, definitely like
not pastel golf, but like I don't know. The personality to match was not there.
I'm screaming. Yeah, and I think it's funny you say that too, because I think people when they see me, they're like, "Oh, you feel like you always are so chipper and nice," and I'm like, "Well, if I told you my lore, you'd be terrified of some of the shit I've gone through by this point in my life. But I still am very much like bubbly and kind because I know I haven't been given that, and I've been through some shit. But yeah, yeah.
Likewise.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know a lot of people that we went to school with, they had no idea the kind of stuff I was going through at home.
Mm-hmm. And I think that was a thing.
When I graduated, I was technically homeless.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stuff like that.
But no worries. Because I mean, like, in the sense of, okay, this fit is badass as hell, but again, dragons. But, nah, I mean, I think it's because, too, the folks I hung out with, like, people had their own things. It's not to say that folks didn't go through what they were going through. High schoolers go through a lot of stuff, but I know people went through a lot of stuff, and then people would make assumptions based off, oh, you're just happy off for false pretense. I'm like, no. Actually, some people I know are going through some type of shit they shouldn't even have to go through as a teen. And you're making assumptions this 5 minutes of peace is like some fake facade when they're just trying to make it the fourth period without crying or something. So...
Oh, and I think the worst part, not even necessarily our peers that were like that, but like adults that were willing to do that too. That's what got me a lot.
Yeah.
There were definitely some things that people made assumptions about me, like adults that made assumptions about me during that time period, that it was not fair. And yeah, it just... It made no sense to me. It's like, why would you even make those kinds of assumptions?
Yeah. I've had moments in my life like that too, where people, you would expect them to be a little bit more gracious. Because like I tell people, like, it's none of anybody's business to know somebody if they've been through trauma, and to not extend that kindness and grace. But sometimes when people say stuff to you, even when they know what you've been through, it's very telling about how they respond. And no one's perfect. So if someone's going through some shit, like, they're just going through some shit. But...
oh yeah.
It still doesn't... I would think some people would actually not move the way they do, but they do, because they're used to just not having to maybe think about it, or... Besides, like, people making genuine mistakes, some people have been through so much shit where... I think people think that you're supposed to become some type of monster, and some people end up becoming really, messed up by the stuff that's happened to them. But I'm somebody, along with a lot of people around me, and like we're talking about, where really when I go through stuff, it's more of a, I don't want anybody to go through it, so I don't really want to put somebody where they have to think through or feel that someone's putting them in that posture to go through what I went through. So
yeah.
Like, we have choices. Sometimes we don't, but the choices that we can make to be just a bit kind and graceful.
And don't make as many assumptions. That does not help anyone.
Yeah.
Like, if you're curious, ask a question. There's so much confusion and things like that can be avoided by just asking questions.
No, for sure. And I mean, I'm speaking to the context of like high school and stuff too. Where, like, kids go through shit and they need to be respected for the fact that they might be going through a lot of shit that, they don't have to explain to an adult, but the adults should be like, hey, I see you and I'm sorry you're going through this. So. And welcome in, Skip. I hope you're having a nice one. I appreciate you in Uno Reverse. I am kicking it in the VC with Nova and Zeno. Zeno is playing with me. We're just talking about various things as I get through Heavensward and we get closer to dragons. But I hope you're having a nice one. And y'all should check out Skip. Super dope mutual and fellow streamer in the ecosystem. Really awesome person. So, but it's nice to see you. We're just playing hours of Final Fantasy 14 and get to Heavensward and hopefully get to Final Fantasy 16 side quest. You're like, good luck, because I was told earlier the cutscenes are really long, and it's true, there's a lot of narrative. But we've got time, so.
Hello, would you like some soup to go with your narrative?
I'm screaming.
Savor it. Don't consume it all in one go.
So shout out to the person on Twitter who put this man in Clyde's outfit in Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, Lord, no.
Every person on the internet, like, completely went, excuse me? And somebody put Thancred in it too, and I was like, welp, I found my people. I found them. It's okay.
Anyway. Obsidian's transformation is amazing, by the way.
I'm screaming.
I love that edgelord.
I mean, you can't go wrong with it, honestly. And I mean, if folks have not figured out who I simp for in Final Fantasy XIV in the respective, I've always have characters I appreciate. It is definitely the person we're talking to in Thancred. So yeah. I'm breathing, really struggling today, but we'll make it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Skip. In terms of having not a great day, but you know, I'm happy you're here, and if being in the stream with all of us can give you a little bit of like light and some, you know, listen to folks be nerds and have fun, you know, I'm always happy to do that. But I'm really sorry.
You offering light? Wait, you offering light here? I thought I'm an answer of darkness. I seek the darkness.
I am screaming. Screaming.
There can be no light. I mean, there can be no darkness without light.
Yelling.
Sorry, I had to go do something.
No, you're good. I was just checking in. No worries.
Oh no, it was something because I wanted to play a sound on your stream, and though I had to go to another server to upload it.
I'm screaming.
Because you have met.
What?
I'm never ready for these Discord sounds. Like I'm not. I'm here for it though. Always. Also, Skip, you do not have to share. As I tell people, no one is obligated to share anything that they don't want to. But I do know that if you want to talk about it, please feel free to. If I can share some words. But I again hope you're going to have better days ahead, which you will. Things can always change the drop of the hat. So, yeah.
That was my life's philosophy. Nothing is necessarily permanent, and things can always take a change for the better.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Definitely resonate with that.
If I didn't have that mentality, I probably would have lost my mind.
No, that's real. No, I've been through some life experiences too where, especially if they go on for a long time, when you're kind of like,
yeah,
you're gonna have to hold out. It's like
just this. It's not forever. It's not forever. This is temporary. This too shall pass.
Yup. And not even in that toxic positive way, but in like that's the only thing you have to keep you going in. And
right.
And if that's all you got, that's all you got. So
that's all you got. And sometimes things do take a while to actually get through, but eventually, yeah, it will pass in most cases.
Yup. Oh my God. That's a +1 on that one, because it does get better as much as it feels, especially in moments where it's just really bad.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't, but when you actually get to the other side, you're like, damn, I'm glad. Like, I got through it, I learned, but I got through that shit, and it's over. So...
Even though sometimes life makes you, if you could, just throat punch it. You're like, stop. I've had enough.
Right, though. That's so real. But y'all, for context, I think, yeah, we're all in our 30s here, so that's probably why it sounds very much like, yeah, back in my day, getting kicked when I'm down, that happened. That was a thing.
Back in my day, we got kicked, sat on, spit on, chew it out, and then thrown away.
I am screaming that voice.
And we did it in the snow, both ways.
Fucking screaming, stop.
Back in my day.
You young whippersnappers and your merchandise stores and your Amazon, we had to make our own anime merchandise back in the day.
Oh God. Yeah, and this is again no disrespect to anybody like legitimately going through it. We're all joking here because I mean I'm happy to talk about just some of the stuff that I do as I do on streams, but this is not to disrespect the real pain of going through some bullshit. Like it's really not like.
But humor can help.
Yeah.
Laughter definitely can help. Because if you can't laugh at your pain, what can you laugh at?
That was so dark. That was so dark, Jesus. But yeah, again, it's not diminishing what people are going through. So please, I hope folks, no one's offended. But like Nova is saying, like I've done the same where sometimes you just have to laugh at what the fuck you're going through because that's the only thing keeping you sane in that moment. So.
Man, this shit is bonkers.
And thank God for sports, because that really helped me with some things too in life. Thank God for that.
Video games is literally the mainstay constant in my life that has helped keep me rooted. Not even gonna lie.
That's fair. I can resonate.
If I did not have video games, I'm pretty sure no in short order, I probably would have lost my mind at some point. Like I probably would have broken.
Fair, I got
because I didn't have too many other coping mechanisms I could use. May not have been probably the healthiest one in some cases because the whole isolation thing, but that's also why I sought out like multiplayer games for a while. But man, yeah.
No worries. I think that's real too. And I'm glad at least you had some coping mechanisms and things that you could do to be able to try to get through what you did. So kudos for that, honestly. Because I can resonate. I think music and the things that I found in my life too, I'm really grateful because there's still some of the things that have helped me still navigate the things that I have to navigate. And you get a grittiness to you. Not that anyone should have to develop resiliency, but you get a grittiness to you when you've just, especially if you go through multiple wild things all at once, you start to just be like, you know what? This is shitty, but we got to keep it moving.
Oh yeah. That's actually in my relationship with my wife, like that's one thing that is kind of a bigger difference between the two. Like I won't say that she had like a cushy upbringing, but she definitely did not have nearly as many challenges growing up compared to me. And so like there's a lot of things that life can throw at you. Sometimes it affects her a little bit more deeply than it does me, because for me it's more of a yeah, been there, done that, what's the next thing. And her, it's more of a I've never been through something like this before, and I'm now having to be forced to deal with it because I didn't experience that in my youth. Yeah. So it's definitely interesting. You can develop a certain amount, I guess, of tool set, or maybe even numbness, not numbness, familiarity. No, what's a good word for it? Resistance.
Yeah, no, I get you. I can resonate. I think there's some experiences that people have where, because they've had it at a particular time, when someone has it much older, people get surprised that you're very much able to be nimble about it. And then they're like, holy shit. And I'm like, it's not that I don't know the gravity of this, but I understand that I went through this in a time that you are doing it much, much later in life. And I think some people don't understand that until it happens to them. Like, I think of it, like I was talking to a friend about it, where there was an experience I had before she did, and we were just reflecting on the fact that she understood it later on, but I gave grace to her for not understanding what she didn't understand at the time we were in college. So all this to say, like, yeah, it's one of those things where you just sometimes you don't realize the skills you have until you have them in those moments, and then people go, holy shit, and I'm like, yeah. And then you gotta maybe sometimes
problem in this situation. Been there, done that.
But I think that's why I'm in, as folks know on stream, I'm in public health and in sciences. I think it's because of those skills I've had, they translate into like, oh no, I'm good in an emergency. Not because I want to be, but because I've had to be. And those skills translate.
Yep.
They translate.
I'm not choosing to know what to do here. It's just I've had to learn what to do here.
Everyone must hear my report.
Like if I had it my way, I would not have necessarily had that experience, but because I have and I have those skills, I know what to do the next time it does happen.
Yeah. And like I said, yeah, I'm only speaking to this with Nova and Zeno and all of us on this stream in the context of my own lived experiences, and really, again, in the context of high school, and not saying anything about anybody in particular. It's more so just speaking to just life. Like sometimes people go through shit that's really heavy when they're young versus when they're older and they had a little bit more, but I don't want to call it a cushion, but it's just really just when people talk about privilege. Like some people are just really privileged where they don't have to go through a lot of shit in life, and that's great, but it's just not everybody's lived experience is all.
Yep.
So
it's kind of like I'll use this metaphor because I think it's kind of an appropriate one, or at least one that people can relate to a little easier. So you know how like some people grow up eating like really spicy food, right? And so their palate is already like just like you throw a ghost pepper at them, they'll be like, yeah, it's whatever.
So this was all but a taste
And it's because they've had years of dealing with spicy things up to that point. Meanwhile, you have somebody that's had like kind of a mild palate their whole life, and they don't eat something spicy until like they're 30. They're gonna have a much different reaction to that because their palate's just not accustomed. Like that's still new. That's experience that like they haven't built up resistance to. Like something like Texas Pete hot sauce is going to feel like the flames of hell versus somebody that's been eating spicy foods for their whole life. It's like, what? That's like water. What are you talking about? I feel like it's kind of like that.
Yeah. And I definitely think that's a great analogy for folks who may not understand, but I think that's a great one to put it in. So I appreciate it, actually, in terms of talking through some of the nuances of it. Because, yeah, I would say in my life, I would consider myself a spicy person. So, yeah.
It's like people might not know traumas all that well on an individual basis, but people know food. So that's why I use that.
Nah, I get it. I got you. But
I will judge you for your hot sauce choices.
I will say, this is what happens whenever I try to eat a ghost pepper.
No, listen, the metaphor doesn't translate in the sense of I can't have spicy food. So I will admit that on stream, I love it, but after a certain while, I'm like, oh, hiccups? I need water? Help? Yes, that is me. I love my palate, but it's not. I don't think I could handle a ghost pepper at all. It's not gonna happen.
I don't think I could either. Not anymore. I think there was a point in my life I may have been able to, but not anymore. And that's because my stepfather actually was Indian, and like Indian, not like Native American Indian. But yeah, he was Indian, so we had a lot of variety when it came to spices and stuff that we used, and so I've developed a fairly high spice tolerance because of that. It's since diminished because the regularity that I eat spicy foods is gone.
Gotcha, that's fair. No, I appreciate it. I take it in terms of things because I definitely didn't know that. So I know. Yeah, I just know I haven't had so many spicy foods. Like I like them, but I haven't had them to the extent of like ghost peppers and stuff too. So that makes sense because once you get used to it, you get used to it. Versus those of us who are wimps, I'm like, nope. Don't. I can't.
You mentioned Indian food, and then my thought process immediately goes to curry, and then I start thinking about Japanese curry that I got addicted to when I got stationed over in Japan.
Nice.
Oh, gotcha.
And then like Japanese curry versus like Indian curry, very very different things.
Yes.
Similar premise, but very different.
For sure. It's cool you got stationed
or even
in
like
Japan too. But go ahead. Sorry.
Or even like Korean curry. Korean curry is also very different.
Let me see. Skip. Without getting too into it, for especially these last 2 weeks, imposter syndrome has been breaking my knee. Oh, job. Nothing can just go right. Oh, I'm sorry, Skip. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and no worries. And apologies, though. I hope we're not triggering anybody or being too dark. I don't mind talking about dark stuff or things, just what's going on in life in general, because it's just the type of person I am.
Well,
I've always been like that. You can ask Nova.
I mean, you're talking about dark stuff because you're black, correct?
I see what you did there. All right, I see what you did there. All right, Nova. All right. But
let me stop.
No, you good. I can only let you get away with that. Only you. No worries. I mean, Skip, if it's any consolation, the best thing I can tell you is I am a big believer that rejection is protection. And sometimes in life, what's meant for us is always meant for us, even if we don't see it ourselves. So even though right now it feels like you're not able to do or see what you're going to do, I think me and everybody who knows you knows that you work really hard and do what you can, and you're a really supportive person. Like, Skip's the type of person who I'm in mutual streamer communities or watch streamers that Skip watches, but you are so kind and thoughtful for everybody that you interact with that it's really telling to me that you are a successful person for just being so thoughtful. And I don't believe humans are good or bad, we're just people. But I think people who choose to do those types of things not only will land in a way, but they will be successful when it's time. But sometimes it's hard to see that when a bunch of really bad things happen to us. But then when we land, it makes sense. And I don't want to say again to not be in your feelings about it. Please be in your feelings. The worst thing you can do sometimes is to not
ignore them.
Yeah, it's ignore your feelings and be like, I'm fine, and then you're not. Like, so
And then you're mad. Yep.
Yeah, don't do
Tale as old as time. Don't do that.
But give yourself the grace to know that it does not have to happen the way that. Give yourself to grace to know it'll happen when it needs to happen, and that if until it happens the way you deserve for it to happen, find the people and things that'll remind you that this will pass. But imposter syndrome is so real because it's easy to compare ourselves to other people, but sometimes it's just, a reminder that our life path is our life path, and you don't miss 100% of the shots it's that phrase, it's about shots, but I would like to more so say whatever is meant for you is already yours in this lifetime. So it cannot be taken from you. No one else can own it. It is yours. So once you get it, it is yours to claim. If something leaves your life, it's just not meant to be in your life past that season, and it feels shitty, but it means that whatever is meant to be that's going to replace that badassery is going to come. You just gotta hold on to the folks who are like, yeah, we see it. We see the greatness. We see the potential. Let them cook. It's fine. But yeah, I hope I can, I hope that it helps. If it doesn't, let me know. But I'm really sorry that it feels like things have just not been working out and you're not feeling great. Because I know I've had, and will always have, just in life, sometimes you just have shitty days and just things don't work the hell out at all. And it sucks. Especially if it's consistent and constant. But it's that quote I hear where it's like, sometimes I can't go on, but I will go on type of thing. And in that in between, like sometimes when you get that in between of I can't go on, but I will go on, like that in between is rough. But when you do it, you're like, shit, and can't nobody tell me nothing. Like, I do not care. I made it through that, whatever the fuck that was. And that's all it is. So, yeah. But like I said, I hope the imposter syndrome things goes away soon. You're a really dope person. And again, this is my big sister C thing. Like I said, everybody here in the BC is in the 30s, but and I hope I'm not like infantiling or making you feel like you're not an adult, because I know you're in your 20s, but just know that it does get better too. And I always say that because sometimes in my 20s I would just be like, God damn it, is it gonna stop? Like when this stuff makes sense. And now in my like early 30s I'm like, oh, okay, now I understand why that shit didn't work out, or now I understand like why. And not saying like people deserve to go through bad things, it's more like when stuff doesn't work out, I understand at those points why I didn't, or why I just had, if I'd stayed in a situation where I got that job, it wouldn't be where I'm at right now talking to you in this posture, if that makes sense. But yeah, but and you can ask Nova. I'm full of Kingdom Hearts sap. I'm sorry. I am.
And then there's me, full of dark humor but also great wisdom.
Yup, that's how that goes. Go ahead, Zeno. Sorry.
I was going to say, and the thing we all have.
Emotional damage!
I see what you did there.
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
The main host advances upon
Fun
each
trick
god
for
as we
imposter
speak.
syndrome, by the way. I know this is probably unsolicited advice, but thinking about that voice, because it's almost always a voice that imposter syndrome kind of stems from. You can give that voice a name, or even a character, and resist it. It's like, imagine it being like the person you like the least. I know some people apparently found success doing that with Trump. Apparently, like their inner critic / voice that was telling them they weren't good enough, they imagine it as Trump, and they're like, anytime they were in a situation in the future though, and that voice popped up, they'd be like, "Yo, Trump, shut the f up! Like, just quiet. You're dumb. You don't know what you're talking about." And then it helped them. So I'm not saying that it's necessarily going to work with your situation, because everyone's, mechanisms are unique, but that has helped some people. So that's also something you could potentially look into trying.
No, I can dig it. No, for me, it's about that self-compassion, so I try to, tell myself, hey, it's okay. And finding that spot. And I know that's a muscle I've had to build a lot of strength onto, because sometimes it's really, really easy to be mean to yourself. So.
Yeah. And sometimes that voice is even your own. It could come from, it could be the embodiment of, a family member, parent, or friend that was just kind of always in your ear. And so anytime you hear, you're trying to do something, that's the voice that pops up.
Mm-hmm. That's why, Skip, you were appreciated. And like I said, it is, you got this. You got this. At least you're not fighting, you're not fighting dragons. I have to fight the dragons, but you will slay.
Or Heartless.
You will slay what you will slay, and it'll be great. And you're awesome, so don't forget that.
Whose vaunted defenses have been
I would like my outfit to slay. How do I do that?
Well, first you do a caster class.
Gotcha. Red mage. I'm on it.
And then you go do Alexander.
All those people.
Oh god, there are some awesome bits.
Oh, sorry, no, not Alexander. Omega.
I haven't done Omega too much though.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail.
That reminds me, I have
Ishgard
not
falls,
looked
all of
into
Eorzea
too
will
much
suffer the
of
consequences.
what the fashion scene currently looks like in 14 because I've been away for so long now.
Where do you even find that information? I need to know this too. I want to know.
So, oh gosh, there was a site that I used to visit where people would actually submit their fits to show off, and you could get all sorts of ideas from them. And I can't remember the name of the site anymore.
Gotcha.
But they had a huge database, just based off of class. So it's oh, these are the outfits that you could do for black mages or white mages or any caster class, or this is a general outfit that anybody can put on.
What has been proposed? We would be
I wish I remember the name of it.
No worries. If it pops up, I'm happy to. I'd appreciate it, and I'll share it out too for folks to find too, because I think the fashion fits in this game are so worth it as always.
It's the true end game.
I'm screaming.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of truth to that though, because the harder content, most of the rewards are cosmetic.
That is true.
But if all
there you go, Nova.
To be just,
So you can see what my
shall go.
what my glam is.
To see. I need to make it bigger.
The
Oh,
path
there we
we
go.
now embark upon is perilous.
Nice.
But I pray you will walk with us to the end.
In your summer too. Haha. I'm not gonna lie, I love what they've done with the summoner, from what it used to be.
Yes.
For those we have lost.
It actually
For
feels
those we
like
can yet save.
you're actually a summoner now instead of whatever the heck that was before.
Although this one from the Alexander raids pretty good too.
And request that
Yeah,
they
that
contribute
looks
their
very
own
nice,
forces to
actually.
the defense of Ishgard.
Fashion fits are happening, and I hope folks are enjoying the story too. I know we're having lots of combos as the story's going too, so I hope people can still hear and also appreciate what we're talking about too. So, yeah.
Story? What story?
I'm screaming, get out.
I thought this was a dress-up simulator. You're saying there's story here?
I am yelling. Honestly, though, some people probably do treat Final Fantasy 14 as a dress-up game, which is wild the way you have to like progress to get certain fits.
Mm-hmm. No, I actually do. I knew, well, because I haven't talked to them in a while, but like they literally skipped everything in the story that they possibly could. Everything. Like, didn't watch a cutscene if they could help it.
That's what I've heard people do.
Because they're, yeah, and like they're literally their only concern was doing like high level raids. So like the ultimates, the extremes, the that kind of content, and just clearing that. That was like their main concern.
Dang.
I was like, that's hardcore, but you're good part of the game by doing that.
Yeah, I know people. I've heard people who said that. And I've said it in a previous stream. Like, I just don't think. Like, again, if you can play Final Fantasy 14, even though some parts of it might be frustrating because it's so long or different reasons, I would, at least a time or two. But to actually go through the game and never touch any of the story, only to just do the dungeons and stuff with people is really wild. That's really wild to me of a concept. Like, I just don't, I wouldn't do that. There's too much in this game to just be able to enjoy it fully. To just go, I'm going to skip the first 60 to 70 levels and just play with random people. That's wild. I know people do it though. And I mean, I get the only legitimate thing too would be to, again, create another account where you would get the upgrade that I accidentally did on my other main account. But I just, skipping through story is not a thing for me. But I'm typically the type of person where I don't try to skip story. So.
Well, you know the oh gosh, what's his name? The lead director.
Yoshi
Yoshi V. Like, he felt some kind of way when they actually did introduce like the story skip and stuff like that. Because he was like, I do want people to experience everything the game has to offer, but at the same time, he's like, it's a lot. So, and he wants people to be able to experience like everything, but without too much time investment. And that was kind of the compromise they came up with. It's like, even though if you do get like the story skip item, you can at least go back and watch like cutscenes from the I can't remember what the name of that room is.
The inn.
Yeah, in the end. So there's at least that. But he's like, I get when people, especially like if their friends are playing, they're already like way far ahead. It's gonna take them a minute to catch up if they're starting from scratch.
Oh yeah.
I hear that. I'm still not at the end. I'm like 4.1, 4.2 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, for sure. Most of the people that I know who play Final Fantasy 14 are either expansions ahead of me or they're waiting for Dawn Trail at this point.
I'm waiting for Dawn Trail.
Yeah.
But that's kind of my MO. Like, I'll come back right around the time that the new expansion is supposed to come out. I will play until kind of like the first or second major expansion for that patch. And then I'll disappear for a while.
No worries. But you've been playing for a very long time, though.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like it. Until it does. Because I started on PS4. And then I went to PC. And then went back to PC. Because I got a stronger PC.
But you've been playing at least for what? Like, I want to say at least 5+ years, right? Or am I thinking too hard?
So I think it just came up in my memories on Facebook, actually. I've been playing since at least 2015, I think.
Damn, you've been playing for almost a decade. That's wild. That's cool.
It was either 2015 or 2016, because 2015 is when I got my my PS4. So if it's Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Nah, I can dig it. That's wild, though. I think that's cool, especially the longevity, but I've always wanted to find an MMO where I could potentially do that with a group of people, or just even myself, just be involved. And I really think Final Fantasy 14 might be that for me, which is wild that I landed, but I did.
Only in Final Fantasy 14.
Yep. I mean, some people have done that with like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars. What else?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Well, as far as like staying with an MMO for a really long time.
Oh no! I'm talking about what I just ran into in Limsa.
Oh, okay.
I'm streaming it now.
I would look at it, but I am dying.
I'm screaming.
My attention's divided.
You're okay. Right now we're trying to prepare for war in terms of Ishgard, so I am worried.
They're taking Loport's Isengard. I mean, Ishgard.
Screaming.
I will say, see, I'm surprised you didn't make a Lalapel to match your real life.
Oh my god. Okay, first of all, I like Varus because I like Final Fantasy 12 and I really like Fran as a character. So if I was gonna be anybody, it was gonna be a Vera. And I feel like the thing that I've talked about before is that I don't mind that people find me cute, but sometimes I'd be like, listen, I'm an adult and I wear heels and I can hurt you in Minecraft. But
I was about to say,
in Minecraft,
can you though?
I mean, even in high school, I don't think Nova, you saw this, but sometimes people would forget that I know martial arts and stuff, so they would try me sometimes. And I remember flipping somebody who tried me. They were like, "Oh, I can fight you," and I'm like, "What the hell? Like, what does that even mean?" And then I ended up flipping them. So sometimes people try it, and then they go, "Oh, well, you're so cute and like bubbly." I'm like, "Yeah, and I can kind of kick your ass in Minecraft." So
No, I actually had a similar experience. I think it was my freshman year actually, in high school. But I'm not sure if you remember them or not. They hang out kind of in adjacent circles, but they were a basketball player, and he took it upon himself to try to bully me along with some other people in PE.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now me back then, my I guess maybe I was like 5'4", 5'3", somewhere thereabouts. Probably had just turned 100 pounds or so. I was very small. And scrawny. This guy, he was probably already 6 feet at like as a freshman.
Oh, hey, see.
I flipped him.
Hmm?
Like, I flipped him very easily.
You said you like Fran.
Yes. Wait a minute. Did I forget there's a wind-up Fran in this game? Oh my god. Oh, she's so tiny and cute. Ah! Look at her. She's so tiny. Ah, she's so cute. Look at her. Look at her little hair.
Non absolutely feral.
But she's my favorite. I love her a lot. She's so cute. Look at her. Look at her. My wings are in the way, and I'm just like, okay, wait a minute. Either way, look at this. Look at the tiny stature of Cole. Look at the ponytail and the bunny ears, and just the little cuteness. I just love it. It's so cute. Ah! Okay, I forgot this was a thing. I need to get a friend minion. That's happening now.
You're gonna have to spend money for that.
It's okay. I will. You reminded me that I could do that. I am an adult.
I was about to say, you are an adult now. You can spend your money however you please.
I am allowed to do the thing. I don't know why my brain forgot that there you could buy. I know I have some of the minions from Final Fantasy. Oh, and I can buy him. I forgot. Yep, there's a few I gotta get. Thank you for this. I want a tiny him and a Fran. Oh, look at this little baby Sora. He's so adorable.
All feared.
Just all tiny danger.
I've lost the plot on what I'm supposed to be doing here, and now I don't know how to leave.
Oh no.
I've been killing things for the past 20 minutes. I can't leave. I don't want to abort the mission because that means all of my materials that I've accumulated are going to go away. But I need to leave.
I believe in you.
What? Somebody does? No, I'm kidding. Oh, there is an exit. Wait. Why was that popping up before? Yeah, I'm outie. Moose. Alright. Mission complete.
More cutscene.
Would you like some cutscenes to go with your cutscenes?
Screaming.
That's later.
I love how you are like mentally preparing me for these long cutscenes.
Grab popcorn and a drink.
Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
There's voice acting though at least, so hey, that's great.
Like get yourself a big gulp. Have a
Then
popcorn
I trust
and
there
just,
are
just
no
watch
objections
it play
to the
out.
Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has not.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope.
You know,
that
in
you would
some
offer more
ways,
substantial
Final Fantasy
aid than
XIV
prayer.
is like
I know it is within your means.
one of those soap operas that you watch for years.
Yup.
You just like you also have the ability to participate in it a little bit.
Yeah, that's how it feels, honestly. Which I'm excited for, because I appreciate the theatrics and the drama.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the
Oh goodness, this is already 5:30.
We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking I'll be able to stream for maybe like another hour and a half. But I'm gonna have to call it because I got something going on tonight.
Well, you ain't getting to Heaven's Ward tonight.
No, don't tell me this!
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano.
See, where are your priorities? Do you want Heaven's Sword or do you want a socialite?
Would seize control of the territories in our absence.
You can't have both. No, you can't have both.
Damn it, I hate it here.
Choose.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
Actually, it's more like you can have Heaven's Word later. But it's just.
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed.
So yeah, I totally would have logged into 14 as well to hang out with you all, but I also realized right now it is the cutscene central time.
No, you're fine. It's all good. I appreciate it though.
Now, if you were fighting stuff, that'd be another thing.
To my
But
country and my people.
No, this
you're in movie mode right now.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and them talking about the fact that I mean, Alphino is like the diplomat / the voice of reason versus
His sister's not that.
Yeah.
If you expect us to place the well,
She is the voice of
definitely not that.
Yeah, she is the voice of action. Why aren't we doing stuff? We need to do stuff. Let's do stuff.
Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Damn, okay.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
I wish to propose
Screaming?
If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
Ma'am, were you sleeping?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Well, dang, they didn't even give them a chance. They said, nope, we're going in.
It's time to diplomacy.
I'm screaming. I mean,
well, you've only got one problem there.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck.
I knew that was coming. I was waiting for it. I was like, where's Cena with the Casetto Kaiba noise? We needed it now, and there it is. Great job. Because, yeah, there's just no way this is going to be good. But, I mean, the name of this set of quests kind of gives it away that this is not going to be great, so... Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's gonna end so well.
And I mean, I'm not saying that people in Final Fantasy XIV don't have great powers and aren't strong, even the characters that we've been running with. But when there's a bunch of flying reptiles that look like they've, been around the block for a minute, it's not really looking too hot. And when reinforcements aren't coming, well, that ain't helping either.
They built the block.
They did. And they're like, we've come to, get what we were owed.
What are you writing? What mouse is that? Oh no, that's wait. What was that?
She has the titania barding on her chocobo.
Ah. Thought that's what that might have been. It's been a minute.
Me and my love of
You
very ethereal things.
You Fae loving something? Had nothing.
I'm screaming.
I will say though, it has been interesting seeing the rise of like black people like showing off their love of fantasy stuff.
Oh yeah, always.
Like that's been super interesting to see.
Mm-hmm. Because for those of you who don't know, if I haven't said it on stream before, and this is going to date me in terms of specifics, but in the 2000s and 2010s, that was not a thing. The way that anime is proliferated and people being openly nerdy. I've always been that way, but not to the detriment of being told some things about myself because I was into stuff. And not in a way where I didn't like not being who I was. Of course, unlearning things as I got older, but more so, I've always just been unapologetically nerdy, and I've had the privilege of people in my life who were like, oh yeah, this is what C is about. But seeing the rise of it, I definitely will say is very interesting. Because before, that was not a thing.
Nope.
It wasn't. Not to say nerds haven't existed in their own frame, but specifically I think of like Black Panther and the rise of that, as well as other shows.
Yeah.
Just the whole subgenre of it, and people making money off the fact that they're just a black nerd is wild. Because I never saw it coming.
Yep. I didn't either. Like I saw anime and manga and the comic books becoming more accepted in the mainstream. I saw that happening. Now, the proliferation and development of black expression during these times, that's not something that I saw coming. Yeah. Like that has not like what am I looking for? I don't think I could have foreseen it.
Oh yeah, and I think it came at a time too in general where I think with the rise of a different type of influencer, because granted there's been influencers since 2008 in terms of OGs, but I think the combination of just that aesthetic and just the way that is like blown up has been wild. The best way I can put it is just I feel like it's reminiscent of Meg Thee Stallion's career, because a big part of her fan base. Because for context, like I talk about Meg Thee Stallion, I don't covert celebrity in that like I don't idolize anybody. I don't care who you are or what you do, but I appreciate people's artwork, and you can make commentary about a lot of things, which you won't do today. But with her, she's always been a black nerd, and that's one of the sticking points that people who don't like her will bring up with her. Is, oh, you're a fake fan. I'm like, Meg Thee Stallion has been rapping since
she's been, yeah.
And I think what has made her grow in popularity is because she's a black woman who is super unapologetically nerdy. And for me, who's also been like that, I love her because she really just reminds me of me and all the other black women I know who are nerdy. We would rap, we would dance, we would, love our favorite shows, and we'd be unapologetically black about it. But I think before it was different to where now I think the rise of her is really reminding me of what you're saying, because it was really not a thing. It wasn't.
Yeah, and there's just also the fact, like with her, just because of kind of how different it was, like for a while, not even just them calling her like a fake nerd, but a lot of people, since they hadn't seen that kind of thing before, when she was like actively making like anime and video game references, people were like doubting it, like because I think there was like one point where she kind of dressed up as like Todoroki from My Hero Academia.
Yeah,
and people were like, oh no, that's just a coincidence that she dressed that way. And it was like, I mean, maybe, possibly. And at that point, like, I don't think there had been like a whole lot of documented, at least in the mainstream, about her, so that people could say one way or the other. And I know I was in that camp. I was like, that looks too strong to be a coincidence, but we'll see. Like, we'll see if it's a regular pattern of behavior, just like with like Michael B. Jordan, right? Before he's like he was making references to stuff, but it's like, this doesn't seem to be part of a pattern though. And now, no, for sure, like we know damn well, like dude's a black nerd, like, for sure.
Yeah,
like he had a whole outfit inspired by Vegeta.
Yo, exactly.
Like, and like he even came out and said, yeah, no, I wanted to have this style like Vegeta. It's like, okay, all right.
Yeah, no, you nailed it. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you go ahead. Like, I didn't have too much more to add about that.
No, you're good. Yeah, no, I resonate, and I appreciate you bringing it, because I was thinking just about that in terms of Killmonger's outfit was directly inspired by Vegeta from DBC, which when Michael B. Jordan said it, I was like, of course, that is not shocking to anyone.
Nope.
We get it. We kind of see it. But that's why even with Meg Thee Stallion just dropped a new song with Gorilla. Or Gorilla? I don't know how to pronounce her name.
Gorilla? Yeah.
Yeah. Apologies. I'm not trying to say anything bad. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but she dropped the Attack on Titan reference in it. And like, again, people were just like, oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm like, okay, first, maybe there might be some things you need to unpack to understand that black women are very versatile, and we're not all a monolith, but some of us are very much nerdy people. So yeah, but I've had people in my life come up and say stuff like to me like that, who were like, I've never met somebody like you, see, and I'm like, I don't know how to feel.
Get out more.
I don't know how to feel about that, but need you to stop being weird about it, because stop it.
Tell them to their face, get out more.
Like, yeah, because then some people make jokes, are like, well, how do you find people like him? Like, first of all, where do you think nerds would be?
On the internet.
Yeah, like we're on the internet. So I mean, if you see, and and like I say, I still mask and stuff like that. But I still feel like if you see me in the wild, it's probably gonna be where other nerds are, and as long as you're not a bigot or something, then yeah, I'm usually, you'll find more like me out in the wild. And it's usually pretty obvious, because with any anime person, it's like, oh yeah, I see you have like a Final Fantasy 14 keychain. Do you play the game? And that person just goes off on a tangent. That has not changed about me at all. Like, if you're talking to me about Fran from Final Fantasy, you saw me get hype about this minion, I have not changed at all. And they were like, oh my god, I didn't think so. I'm like, listen, don't let the makeup and fairy vibes confuse you. If you talk to me about nerd things, I will sit there and be like, what's good? What's up? What's happening?
And see, that's one thing that I know that I would like to do more of, as far as like repping the things that I'm interested in, because like I have like a few necklaces that are, from various things. Like I have a necklace that's styled like Black Panther necklace, like the Sabertooth's necklace. I have one of those. I have a necklace that has like Oathkeeper Keyblade. And then like outside of that though, I don't have a whole lot of like any references to the fact that I'm actually a huge ass nerd. You wouldn't know it until I start talking about it. But in a lot of cases, it's because I can't find stuff that fits my aesthetic all that well.
Oh,
that
no.
works.
You're good. That
It's a
makes
struggle.
sense. That is real. And I
Because like a lot of anime merch, it's gaudy as hell.
I'm screaming!
Like,
That error. Why are you getting that error?
Yeah, it's not letting me like fight with you in
No.
a party with this.
oh, is he? Wait, are they farming?
No, I'm on Summoner.
Oh, try it again.
Like the only gatherer profession I even have is fishing.
That's we maybe temporary. I guess leave the party.
That is so strange. Wanted to play with the holy shit. What? Oh, I mean, listen. It's not that I did throw dragons, but oh. Yo, that's so cool, but I'm also.
It's time to heal.
Okay, of course. I'm going to the same thing.
Well, that's not even the big boy dragon.
Are you kidding? What?
They get bigger.
Oh, great. It's given, like, you know. Oh, this is not great. Oh my god.
We gotta do the Monster Hunter crossover once we get to that point too.
The rate that she is going, that's going to be like a year from now.
I'm aware.
Don't be shady to me! Just because that takes me time!
I'm planting the seed.
This is actually...
He's a stoner.
I mean, what am I supposed to do with this big old dragon? That's wild!
Get roasted.
I see what you did there, and I'm still not happy about that either.
Reminder, kids, if you're watching, drugs are bad. Okay.
So I would just say, just be glad that you would be short either way.
That
compared to the dragon.
I'm wondering how many short jokes Xeno can get in one stream. I think it's been about 7. I'm not keeping count. I'm thinking it's about 7.
Xeno might have to step up for the occasion.
You know what? We don't have to double team, okay? Just picking on youngins.
Well, if you didn't want to get made fun of for being so small, maybe you should have thought about that before being small.
I can't control my genetics to be tall. If I was going to be
Why
short,
not? Why not?
I don't have those kind of powers.
Why? I mean, I have God and anime on my side, and I can do all sorts of things.
But you grew taller over high school. That's not even fair.
I didn't grow that much taller in high school. I think I maybe got 4 inches in that.
That's more inches than I have.
That's what she said.
You know what? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
I will stop. I will cease.
Oh, they actually want me to fight the actual dragon? Oh my god. I wasn't anticipating that. When you say they get bigger, this is not okay.
Yeah, they're well much bigger.
Yeah, Ishgard, whatever they did, it must have been really bad to have gigantic creatures like this and bigger ones be like, hey, we're good. We're gonna take you out.
Oh no, you're about to hurt some people. You just got one of your teammates killed.
Did I? I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Did I really?
You did.
I didn't mean to get him killed. I'm sorry.
That AoE dropped right off. Those purple circle, or that purple circle that was around you. That was an AoE strike. So that one NPC that you were right next to, they got hit twice because of that. That poor fellow didn't stand a chance.
Oh, I see why the title of the quest series is the way it is, because I'm like, bro, we are. Holy crap. And you could just summon that many dragons? Oh.
It's a wee bit easier when you
This
have,
is actually terrifying.
It's a bit easier when you have a DPS class as opposed to a healer.
Yeah, this is definitely something. It's like they mean to defeat us. Yeah, they're not playing with us. They're going to kill us. Whatever Ishgard did, don't do it anymore. Oh my god. Not that you can change history at this point. It's clearly we're about to find that out throughout this saga, but I'm also sitting here like, holy crap.
The dragon, stone the dragon. Where you read up and stuff?
I'm here for the sound effects they have where everybody's just yelling to simulate like, yeah, we're definitely battling.
Oh yeah, I just realized you're playing with keyboard and mouse, huh?
Yup. I mean, I did say a while ago I would try with controller, and I have. I actually just been doing mouse, but I have with my sister who plays on the PlayStation. I have. It's not that bad, really. I think it just takes getting used to like with mouse and keyboard.
I'm a weirdo that does all three.
There's 3 options.
Yeah, mouse, keyboard, and controller.
That's just badass me that I don't have, but I respect
it. Well, it's actually, it comes down more keyboard and controller. Mouse is kind of secondary, but...
I got you.
What are you talking about? I click all my skills.
Oh god. That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh no. Once you get used to it, it's actually not that bad.
Clicking all your spells?
Yeah.
That's a lot of clicking.
Yeah.
That's like a lot of clicking. Especially if you're like a DPS class, you're constantly doing rotations.
I mean, yeah, but with how long the GCD is in Final Fantasy XIV, it's not that bad. I come from playing WoW, where the GCD is a lot shorter.
You know, I just thought about something too, as far as keyboard setup. Like, you could technically put the rotation down.
No, go ahead, sorry.
Exactly as it needs. You can put your rotation down exactly as it needs to be, and just start to finish. Just click through it?
Kinda. I mean, I'll show you what my hotbars look like.
I've just got a modified crossbar because I use my controller most of the time.
So this is what my hotbar looks like. I mean, I've got, you know, some, you know,
right,
that, those three, most of my spells that I use often down here.
Right.
I will say it, like, getting used to having to press this button more now that I have these at level 90. It's just like, okay, well, I might do that at some point.
Alright.
Back.
Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. I should probably go wake my wife up for her nap.
No worries. If you got a scamper, I want to be respectful as always.
What am I, some sort of small, furry creature? I don't scamper, I you know what? Never mind.
Ooh, there's an S rank up.
I'm screaming. But if you do gotta go, Nova, I appreciate you can tell your wife I said hi as always. So.
I gallop. There we go. No, that doesn't fit.
I'm here for galloping though. Scamper doesn't work.
There is actually.
I mean, with the short legs, it would have to be a gallop.
There it goes. There it go again. There it go.
Similar, scurry, scuttle.
I will allow
Dart.
it only because I am small. Right now,
oh, that's a new one. A gamble. GAMBOL. Run or jump about playfully. The mirror gambled toward her. Okay, well, today I learned. Anyway, I'm going to bounce out of here, so I would say good luck with the rest of your stream.
No, for sure. Thanks again, Nova, for stopping in. I appreciated it. And yeah, I'll see you in the future. And like I said, tell your wife I said hi, but I hope you have a nice rest of your Saturday. Huzzah.
Yep, it's probably going to be filled with anime or something.
No, it's always a good choice. It is a really nice, cozy Saturday.
We just finished, I'm not sure if you've seen it, Dororo.
I think I've heard of that, but I haven't seen it.
It's a nice one. It kind of ends on a kind of somber note, but it's one of those animes that the manga never completed, so they had to create like an anime only ending, but it didn't end as badly as say like Soul Eater's anime ended.
Gotcha.
Because I'm to this day I'm still mad with how Soul Eater's anime ended. Like I would have rather had a cliffhanger than what we got.
Fair enough, and I think that's valid given Soul Eater's ending because I know it. In a sense, if I stopped right before in the ending where it got, but knowing how it ended and the way that anime was set up, I'm like, y'all did not.
It was, yeah. I have feelings.
Which are 100% valid in terms of that. Even though I do appreciate Soul Eater's soundtrack and just the way that we're trying to do.
Yeah, and it was so good, and then it just ended on a fart.
The West! The West!
Like, it had a great soundtrack, the animation style and the art direction were on point. Like, and then something happened. I'm not sure if they ran out of budget or what happened with it, but we got the ending that we got, which was not great.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
But anywho, let me stop dawdling. Adios, sayonara, and all that.
Cool, cool. Take care for now. Appreciate you.
See ya.
Alright, there's some grievances. It wouldn't be one of these fantasy dramas if there weren't grievances. I don't think he was fighting with us. And I love Ishgard being like, come help us. Help us. But then this whole time, they did nothing to help anybody else. Oh, Lord. Though, to Zeno's point about my pace, like, if I wasn't streaming it and I did, like, stream more consistently, I'd get through more of the story quickly, but knowing me, it's gonna be a while. So it's totally fine. I'm not even in Heaven's Ward yet, y'all, and I've been playing since last year, so... Yeah, I'm still not sure what happened with that glitch. Wouldn't let you join me in that. That was strange.
I mean, I don't think I could have joined you in that anyway.
Oh, okay. Also, I love this little guy too. He's so cute. Hi, Proof. I love seeing him. No worries. The battle wasn't that bad. I mean, I think it was a setup where, yeah, we weren't going to be able to do too much to fight back in terms of what happened, but I didn't think we'd be fighting a giant dragon, but the fact that y'all said there are bigger versions of that is absolutely cool, but genuinely terrifying. Like, why? I guess Ishgard messed up that much where there's just big old dragon people, and it's just like, oh, yeah, about that. They're coming to kill us. Well, not me, but whatever Ishgard did, it's not great. And yet Hydaelyn abandoned us. What's up with that? Chance to rest? I don't think so. So we're having a feast. Exactly. Like she was gonna say, "Oh, you can rest." I'm like, I highly doubt that. It's okay. It comes with being the warrior of light. Okay, well, guess we'll find where she's at now. She's somewhere in town. Hello. Here, we'll do this. That's awesome. I don't know what to expect, but I am slowly terrified because I know things are not going to be great. Okay, where's the little persons? Where's the Lala at? She be around here somewheres. Oh, actually, while I'm here. Yep, I figured as much. It's gonna be a little damaged. I know she be around here somewhere. I just gotta find her.
I mean, at least you don't have to look down to see her.
Oh my god, that's at least 10. That's 10 in the stream. Also, if folks are wondering, I don't mind people making jokes about my height. It's not one of those things that bothers me. If it was something that bothers me, I would tell Zeno to stop, but I don't mind the jokes about my height. It's totally fine. And I all know it's friendly too, so it's fine. Just so folks are curious. If anything, if I don't get at least a short joke from somebody, nah. No, is she sad face? It is true, I am a small. The variety of short joke you've come up with, though, I'm like, dang, I don't be ready. Jeez. I love a good joke though. That's all. That's what I mean by saying that. I think there's been at least 10. I'm not keeping a strict count. That might be inaccurate, y'all. Don't fight me. I'm not keeping a counter. I'd be like, oh dang. Okay. All right. I see what's being tossed here. I see how being fun size approach makes me be perceived to get this joke with no qualms. Oh, so you want to fight? I mean, I'm not mad at it. Her face is like, I'm ready.
For every seasoned Final Fantasy 14 player, we all know Tataru is actually the final boss.
I am screaming. That's amazing, though, and I can see it. It's always the little ones you gotta watch for.
Exactly. Evil meat potatoes.
I am screaming.
Love how you go from Tataru in that scene to Hoary Boulder.
Right.
Wait, I forgot there was 2 there. What the hell?
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, I'll go with the unexpected ambition since that's the story quest, but I don't know what this other one is.
Let's see what the other one is. I forget. It's probably needed since it's that logo.
Oh yeah, that's true. I did see. So I guess I'll have to do both. Sorry, I forgot where I was going that quickly. Whoopsie. Oh yeah, I should have teleported, but it's fine. We'll just do the scenic route. Well, actually, we'll do the semi-scenic route because I can teleport with this crystal. Or is it somewhere that I'm not looking? Is it downstairs? Oh, that's what it is. I was like, that's not where it's supposed to be at. I do this
Also very interesting. The dialogue for this quest changes whether you have Arcanist unlocked and have a certain quest, the job quest done for it.
Oh, nice. Because I haven't done this, so... Or at least I'm not an Arcanist, so... Okay, Arcanist, sorry. But no. Okay. That's interesting. I appreciate that they did this little detail like that. Oh, I like her little outfit! Tiny. I'm not mad at sis. She's like, listen, I should do some things too. I'm like, I'm not mad. Do what you gotta do. Oh wait, is it in here? Is it upstairs? Yes, it is. Oh. Well, I mean, I appreciate that they're just like, oh, you know, this is a thing, but you can supervise them like, oh, helping a friend. Where did my... Didn't want that to go away. I was like, what happened? I was like, I know I'm close by. It's the way the animal is, her minion's as big as she is. That's adorable. And it runs. It said, nah, we out. Well, I'm glad I'm looking out, because holy crap. Aww. She just wanted to help. Aww. And it's not like, you know, she's doing it with malicious intent. She's just Really genuinely wanting to help. I actually do nothing again. Let me actually just use the crystal and teleport over there. I just realized you can click on the map versus clicking on the title. And that probably would have saved me a lot of other things too in this game, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Just don't be me, y'all. Don't be. Aw. Interesting little main story quest. A little bit of a reprieve after fighting dragons.
Or, you know, the calm before the storm.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate it because I know it's about to... I know it's just about to be wild. There's just no way. Okay. Oh. Not, but I'll help somebody out in the interim. So she's just going to take a break, I guess?
I honestly don't remember.
Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Not mad about it, but yeah, a lot has happened too. So. Oh, okay, we're on bodyguard duty. It's fine. And just thinking about what we were talking about with Nova earlier, the fact that this part was so much longer, I can really see how this annoyed the crap out of people. Don't get me wrong, y'all. This part is great reprieve, but if this was a lot longer, oh my goodness.
It wasn't really this part that was longer. I don't think it was more of like the whole thing with like the Praetorium and all that was a lot longer.
Gotcha. And no, thanks for saying that in terms of correcting, because I'm imagining like doing that part and it was being much longer and then having to trug through this, even though it's, again, I appreciate the storytelling, but that's just a lot to ask people to play through. Oh God. What I might do tomorrow is, I might, if we can't get to Heaven's Word, I'll probably play tomorrow and then switch to Princess Peach Showtime. Oh, God. Because, of course, I don't think I'm going to be able to make it tonight, but... I mean, hey, got pretty close, so... But if there's an hour-long cutscene, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Which I tried to do like more than one game per stream, but I can switch over. It's not a big deal. It'll be a good reprieve too. It's here. One more. One more. My brain went to that and let's go again. Let's go again. There's more? Well, there's that. Lol. Oh, I'm close to level 64. Let's go. Didn't realize it. I'm quite the white mage. Oh, it's a dude from before. I guess that means that we might be in a similar quest phase. area. Oh, dang. Oh, I liked him. Dang it. Oh, he's not dead. He's just knocked out. Oh, he's actually dead. I hate it here. I know, because what the heck? That was bad. Jeez. Well, more bad things are happening. Like, what the heck was that? Let me see about the thing I have. I know, I like the guy. He was cool. We only had a little interaction, but dang. I'm not concerned at all about what's about to happen. Like, at all. I say that with the most sardonic tone. Well, I mean, you may not be able to hear it, but I'm concerned. I have my concerns. Oops. Well, can't do that, but okay. It's by the Adventurers Guild. Okay. I'm here for the reprieve, but based on what you were saying earlier with Nova Xeno, I'm still very concerned. I'm gonna keep saying that, but I'm still very concerned. Whoops. Maybe it would help if I used the stairs, you know? I don't really like that, but okay. Maybe it's not suspicious, but...
Oh, Sultan Tree,
hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
I think I know what's about to happen, because another reminder, I did get slightly spoiled on this part too. Just word of advice, do not ever look up the part of the story that you're in Final Fantasy XIV by accident, because even though I wasn't looking, I definitely got spoiled. But I think I know what's about to happen, and I'm not happy about this either. But I'm not going to say anything for those of you watching for the first time, because I'm not going to do that to y'all, but I'm not liking this one bit. Let me see if I can get to a good stopping spot, though. Where are we at in combination to... Actually, we're gonna keep going because we're actually close to...
What the hell? Why did you accept making the makings of a gunbreaker?
Oh. No, I still want to try Gunbreaker. Just not right now.
I don't even... party glass. Okay. Oh. Yeah, you need to stop right now.
Oh, no. Is it really... Oh.
This quest is the one that has the, like, hour-long worth of cutscenes.
Good, sweet, merciful heavens.
Your grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the warrior of light.
I am.
Then I also think to what I'm about to say, I'm not going to spoil what it is, and I know it's going to happen, and I'm not shit.
Oh.
I hate this. I'm going to be quiet, though, for those watching, but I know what happens. Like I said, just don't... I really need to either mute certain words, or I just have to be careful when I'm on the internet, because I didn't need to know this thing, but I do. And, yeah.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Wait, are you? No, you're not in the cutscene.
With good cause.
Yeah, if it's gonna...
victory may serve to unite even the most...
Because you didn't get that warning that said that there will be many cutscenes that play in succession, right?
No, I didn't get that one yet.
Okay, then you're good.
Yeah, what I might...
brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
What I might do is stop after this quest, because what I can do is tomorrow I will probably play Final Fantasy XIV to get to Heaven's Ward. And then if we have time, I'll play a little bit of Princess Peach Showtime, so I'll just duel it. Because my goal was to get through this, so that way I could just play Princess Peach Showtime tomorrow to get a little bit of a reprieve. And go from there. So, because I know this is going to be a lot. Especially if there's an hour's worth of cutscene. That's going to be a lot.
Your Majesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty warrior of light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
Hi, Soul. Welcome in. Let me give you your shout out. For those of you who don't know, Soul is super dope, really great artist, really great streamer, fellow Final Fantasy 14 player. Please go hit that follow and support. Really great person. But it's lovely to see you. I'm doing this one last thing because I think I'm right at the cusp of getting to Heaven's Ward, but as I was informed by Zeno and Nova and a lot of other people, the cutscene to get there is super long, so I will probably be doing some Final Fantasy 14 and Princess Peach Showtime tomorrow because, yeah, we just... that's how that's going to go. But I hope you're doing well today and taking care as always. Yeah, I think this is going to be the thing. So we're going to stop it here because it's about to be some shenanigans. I mean, everything's got to coalesce somewhere, and I feel like they're doing a great job where it's setting up pretty nicely for Heaven's Ward. So I think I'm going to stop it here for today. Plus, we've been streaming for a good almost 5 hours, so can't complain about that. Whoops, I always do that every time when I get over here. And yeah, we're almost there. I'm excited. In here, I'll dissolve the party, Zeno, since I'm since we're good to go for today. Huzzah! Oh, you already did it. It's okay. Quick. Not as quick about it, but that's fine. Okay. Let's log out, and then I'll switch to the chatting screen. So first want to say shout out to Zeno and Nova for, you know, hanging out on voice chat / playing with me in terms of the shenanigans. We got through a lot of story. A lot happened that I can't really describe, but I don't hate it. I'm just really concerned about how the rest of this game's gonna go. Not in a bad way, but more so like I'm anticipatory that shit's gonna hit the fan essentially. But yeah. And go ahead, Skip. You're good. Please proceed in terms of the question that you have. But I really do like Final Fantasy 14. I think a lot of people do say at this point, I'm screaming at the +1, that the story really does pick up towards Heaven's Ward, and I see what they mean. And some of the things I do know that are about to happen at this part of the story, yeah, it's good. Even though Realm Reborn is really long. So I understand why people might be like, meh. And as you heard from Nova, who's been playing the game for almost a decade, some people play Final Fantasy 14 and come in and out. I'm probably going to be the type of player where I'll find ways to have fun and play the game. But yeah, I mean, the main reason you play is for the story, so I get that. But no, it was good. I got a couple of hours in, and I was happy to do that in terms of progress. I really wanted to get to Heaven's Ward today, but I mean, I think with the way things worked out, I still think it was a great stream. So no worries. If it takes a little bit longer, it does. And I'm definitely not gonna get to Windia Dawn Trail anytime soon, as I say every stream. But you're gonna see me go through the story and get my feelings hurt. So I guess that's it. That's all I have, really. Tomorrow we will be streaming again around the afternoon, around the same time. What I'm going to do is probably start out with Final Fantasy 14. We'll probably do a couple of quests, and I'll see how I feel after we do the hour-long cutscene. If it's too much after that, I'll switch to Princess Peach Showtime, and then we'll go from there because I do have time this week to do a few more things stream-wise because I am going to probably have a pop-up stream because this week's my birthday, so I do want to do that. It won't be on my official birthday, but yeah, I will probably do an extra stream this week or just do something longer too since I'll have some time. I'll be taking some time off from work. On YouTube or Google Hunt, if you put like a nickname, people won't see your real name except for specific scenarios. Yeah, I want to say that's the case. I think you can make it a bit more anonymous, Skip, in regards to that on YouTube or Google. Because I know for me, for my streaming channel, it's not connected to my like personal deets. I did that intentionally in terms of IP and protection and privacy. But yeah, I think there's a way to do it to you can change your name to be able to switch it. So yeah, that way, if you don't want people to know certain details, you can keep that to yourself in terms of privacy. But I can look more into it too. But yeah, and yes, yes, my birthday is next week. So yeah, I'm trying to finalize some things. I don't think I'll be streaming on the actual day because my birthday is Friday the 12th, but I do think I will do an extra stream, and I'm thinking it'll probably be maybe an extra gaming stream or a Final Fantasy one because why would I not do that? But yes, I do have some other ideas that I will circle back to folks about too of things I want to do because I'm really just celebrating April because it is my birthday month in general. But yeah, no, my birthday is next week. I'm officially going to be in my early 30s. Not that I already aren't, but I'll be a year older, which is wild. I did not know 30 would look like this or 31, but yeah, no, that's how life goes. You kind of just live and you get older and you're like, okay, cool. So
you're gonna get your first mandatory DLC.
Mandatory DLC.
Yeah, the YouTube short that I saw.
I'm screaming. I can dig it though.
Basically, he starts out with, at 30, your warranty expires.
Oh God! Oh God! That is wild. But that tracks though. But yes, I'll get my first DLC in the decade of 30s. So, April is C compliment month. I mean, I'm not gonna say it is or isn't, but I mean, I can't really control anybody, as I always say. So
yes, we compliment her shortness.
Yeah, Xeno's coming for me in my entire life as a short person, anyway. But yes, All Might, if you would love to give me love, please do. But yes, it is not required, of course. I am going to enjoy. Oh yeah, we're talking about yeah, exactly. I am an Aries. I am born during the spring, and my birthday I am turning. Like I said, I'm in my early 30s now, so I'm grateful for the ability to age. Honestly, as I gotten older, it's just really grateful to be the age that I am. So, but that's everything. Let me check on things. If you want to go check out some other folks streaming right now, okay, a lot of folks aren't streaming today that I can recommend right now, at least in terms of mutes and things, mutuals. But no worries. If folks want to go take some after stream care and everything too, please go do that. But thank you so much for watching me or checking me out, honestly. I really appreciate it, whether you watched live, watched the VOD, or just came by the whole time or came for a little bit of time. Again, we will be streaming again tomorrow. I will check YouTube to make sure it is correct. Short C is best C. That's real C. I'm screaming. Yes, I'm very short. Um, uh, but yes, I will be streaming tomorrow. We will start where we left off today, and then depending on how we feel after the very long cutscene. So if you want to stop by and see more Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow, please do. And then I'll see how I feel after the long cutscene. If I don't feel like going through more of the story, which maybe I won't, I will. Oh, really, Skip? You might go live in a bit. All right, bet. Well, there's my recommendation. Go check out Skip. Gonna drop the shout out in the chat. If you want to go watch someone else and have some fun, hit that follow on Twitch. Go check out Skip in terms of all the fun to come. So, but yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll play Final Fantasy 14 after the long cutscene. If I don't feel like it, we'll switch to Princess Peach Showtime. If I do, we will just play more Heaven's Ward. And with the pop-up stream I plan to do later this week anyway, you'll get it then. So just know it'll be a rotation of 10, 14, and Princess Peach Showtime for the foreseeable future. And then the occasional intermission stream, which is pretty much will be a cozy game, which I know for Dice Folk it was the intermission stream, but I think the next one will probably be Bear and Breakfast that I play if I want to take a break from all the story games I'm playing, which has been nice. But other than that, thank you all for watching and hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Again, shout out to Zeno and Nova in terms of today's conversations, all the talking, helping out and everything too, and just really dope players and people. Again, as I say, y'all, you're welcome to join in whenever I'm doing Final Fantasy 14 specifically. I'm totally cool with people wanting to play with me or just wanting to just watch me do the main story quest. It's all good. And Skip got you. Yeah, I thought I saw that Ate had said hi earlier. Skip, I'm not going to speak for Ate, of course, but as I see in the chat, Ate's like, you're good, so yeah. Of course not speaking for Honey, but it happens. So it's all good. But yeah, global on April 15th. Oh. Thanks for the heads up for that. Gotcha. Wait, before I close out, Ate, is it a week thing or is it a day thing in terms of planning? And do you have more information on that you can share with me? Because I can do some planning about that. But I did not know that, actually. Thank you for being informative as always before I close out. Yeah, I gotta... Exactly, Skip. Exactly. Let me put a little bit of background music. My bad. Not too loud, though. Okay, just a day? All right, cool, bet. Thank you for the information. That's good to know. I will put that on my calendar and be prepared for it. But alrighty, y'all go check out Skip. I'm gonna scamper and do my thing as I always do, and I will be back tomorrow. We will get to. Okay, that's all what I know of now. Okay, no worries. I can circle back with you too about more details, but I think that's good to know for right now. That's all goody and hitty. But yeah, we will skip co-working because of I appreciate you, Skip. I will skip co-working for tomorrow, so we will not do that for anyone who is, by the way, if I'm going to play Princess Peach Showtime and Final Fantasy 14, because that's way too much to do, 3 different things. But we will push it to probably push it to next week, yeah. That's pretty much how that's gonna go. But otherwise, in the interim, y'all take care. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, morning, or afternoon, whether you're watching me live, watching the VOD, or just lurking. I appreciate everybody here. I'll do my usual shout-outs, and I will see y'all tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So take care, stay safe, stay well, and we're going to ride out on the music, of course. So let me make sure I have that for me and my troggles. One day I'll be great like other streamers, but today is not that day. No, we're good. All right. Take care for now, everybody. Bye-byes. And thanks, Skip. Just wanted to say that before I scampered. All right, I'm officially out. Deuces.